Hello, hello, how's it going? Here we are yet again. Today, we're playing something a little bit different. Today, we live in a grotto. Bear with me, I'm trying to find my Streamlabs. Oh my god, what am I doing? There we go, boom, grotto! This game actually has music. Let's show it off. Boop. Get our audio level. I've never actually played this, but I'm really excited. People have been saying... Oh, that's why the beeper's been going. But people have been saying this is a really fun game, so I gotta check it out. Controller sensitivity, mouse sensitivity. Let's just get that up there a little bit. There. So you and I get to experience this together. See what it is. Right now, I like the title screen. It says it very much. We live in our grotto. Can't tell if this is very far away and this is like my laundry, and I kind of live in this area, or if this is like super up close and this is like a pool of water. But I don't really know what to expect.
This is a story of failure.
Dear God, that's loud. Okay. Okay.
Of things that fall out of reach.
Okay, just bear with me. Yeah, I probably should have seen voice volume. I didn't know there was going to be voices. I'm pleased. Go.
But this is also a story about people. People who fall. Though, at the end of the day, believe it or not, this is a story of hope.
So who's talking? Okay. So we live. We're in our little grotto. We got the, got a little view to the stars. That's cool. That's nice. So this is a story of failure. I mean, I feel like the game and Mad Hat are on the same side. Let's see what we got here. The face behind the face behowls the face ahead the cave. What? The face behind the face behowls the face ahead of the cave. Ahead the face. Okay. I think the mask is... Oh, is this a constellation? Oh... Be the point that sets the path, the edge that makes the cut, the hand that wields the grip, the smith that forges the sword. So that could be a, decisiveness and, like, maybe a little violence, maybe crafting could be said with that. That's ambiguous. This is all about faces. The face behind the face behowls the face ahead of the face. Huh. Alright, so as I mentioned before, we are... a prophet, an augur. Take a look at our stars. I believe these are constellations that we have to solve people's problems with. Because it's that kind of game. So I'll be waiting for you guys' input, too. I mean, I think this can be fairly interesting. Hi, what are you? My ugly little friend. On character to speak with them. Ah! You scared the shit out of me. Is lurking in caves your thing or what? Stars stole your tongue. Me name is Ouch. A pleasure. And you are? Whatever, I can do the talking. I'm good at that. This place is like... Hey, Sunflower, how you doing? This one, I think you'll like this. This is called Grotto. It's a I guess let's call it a social deduction game, because we're solving people's problems because we can read the stars. So I may need a little help with this one. This will be fun. This place is like mystical. You know, I'm doing pretty well. Exhausted. I had to run between buildings like 30 times today. It was super snowy and like 8 people called out. As in that proverb, the highest sky talks into the deepest cave. So, I guess you people give advice by choosing a bunch of stars for them. Isn't it true? Poor thing. I mean, stars could say shit, but it's up to people to figure out what they mean. No deodorant? What? I didn't say that. I guess so. I'm more like the prophet of Delphi in this case. I just stare at some stars. Yes, this is what your future holds. And people are like, stupid. See? He said it right there. What's worse, people are different. Let's imagine you say blue, and there's these 3 guys. The first one, who lives by the sea, reckons you're talking about water. The second one, who lives in a mountain peak, thinks of the sky. And the third one becomes sad, just because. Remember me words, because they're the best piece of advice ever. Now let these stars of yours speak to me. What would I get in exchange for such great advice? Okay, what are you going to give me? I can tell you your future. Well, apparently I can't talk. I can look at the stars at the very least. So yeah, basically this is our little cave. It's dark. We got our little got a little peek into the sky. No, that was a I mean the beginning had its own voiceover, but that was me. So yeah, right now we have the sword constellation, be the point that sets the path, the edge that makes the cut, the hand that wields the grip, the smith that forges the sword. And then we got the mask, the face behind the face, behowls the face, ahead the face. Ouch wants to know, what will I get in exchange for helping you? Oh, okay. Use this to look at the stars above. Use this to zoom in. Okay. You can connect the stars inside to draw constellations and use them to influence people. Interesting. So I can select it and the star will glows. I'm getting good. Aw, thank you. I definitely need the practice, that's for sure. Select a second star and connect them. Select one more star and draw a longer line. Okay. In order to create constellation, you will need to draw 2 shapes or lines, or even 1 shape and 1 line. Now deselect the glowing star and unconnected one, and draw a new line. What the hell is this? A number of stars included the lines and shapes to determine which constellation you will get. Well, what constellation is that? If you don't like the current state of your drawing, you can always use the... Wait, no, come back! Yes. And I think I'm aiming for one of those, so let's just poke some stars, see what happens. There we go. That's a shape. Sure. Hold, what is that? Z? S? Yep, I did it. I did it. What the devil? My red impervious skin protects me. My pincers protect me. Walking sideways protects me. It's the crab. It's all about protection. Who's this? The lecher makes a wish. The whore grants a groin. In shadows, a secret is shared amidst worlds. Okay, I like how shadow was the first one I found. Okay, yeah, I thought it was I was seeing antlers here. Ah, you know what? We're doing this one. The lecher. Oh, whoa. Got a little puddle. It's a perfect reflection of what we got here. Yeah, I think this guy's going to get the lecher. We're lonely in this cave. Hi. I hope you understand what this is. Because I sure don't. Rah! Did them bloody stars just bat their wisdom right on me kisser? So, secret between worlds. You get gossip from the stars just for me, isn't it true? You're my best new friend! Okay. I'll be back tomorrow. You just do your lurking or whatnot. Fare you well, Shadow Lurker. Okay, apparently I'm his best friend because I gave him the lecher. Apparently this is what's going to influence people's decisions towards me. Did a day happen? Was I sleeping on... What's this, my rug? Oh, hey. Let's go talk to our stars. Oh, we got a cave. A little tent. Ah, yes. It's nighttime. Oh, daytime. It is daytime. I guess we go to sleep. This is going to be interesting. But the very beginning of the game said, this is a story about failure. And, boy, is that prophetic. I don't know. Can you guys imagine being a soothsayer, solving people's problems with, excuse me, solving people's problems with just stars? Oh, I get it. And then from here, I get a different set of consolations. Nice. Nice. Hey, what's up, brother? I salute you, Shadow Lurker. You got a nice hat. I never told you I'm a big fucking chief, isn't it true? So me and me tribe live in an ugly valley, not too far away from this cave here. It's easy to defend, since most of the area is surrounded by the mountainside. There's this river that splits the village in two. That sounds like a cool place. And a tiny isle in the middle of the river, with the hugest tree ever. But yesterday, there were signs, like big fucking signs and whatnot. First, this huge cloud over our heads, but it never rained. And I heard some elders talking behind me back, or maybe it was just the wind. And a bunch of youngsters danced for me. And a thorn pricked me foot. Do you understand them signs, Shadow Lurker? Is this ugly valley a safe home for me and my tribe anymore? Okay. Big fucking chief, ouch, wants to know if it's safe home for Air Tribe. Okay, okay. So we got some consolations. Yeah, let's make the sword. I'm gonna say yes. Because, you know, if all decisions are the same, let's make an arbitrary one. I made a scorpion. I made a... whatever that is. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Hey, that's the mask. Hey, that's cool. I think I might give that guy a mask. The music's nice. Well, that's a nothing. A rock? I like rocks. Sure. I've gazed at the stars. Behold! I found a hare. Instead of running, the white hare was taught how to stomp his paws firmly, then slide both ground and foes backwards. Tears. Hurting eyes may water the desert. Okay. We still got that. Why is it grayed out? Because I already gave it to him? I can't tell him the same thing over and over again? As its own sting pierces its back, the scorpion felt treason and the graveyard's call. The sting, though, felt free. Deep in the volcano, oinks, a drove of lava drops. Ghosts from long-forgotten gushing hush their prayers. Okay. I don't know. The face behind the face behows the face ahead of the face. That's my answer to him. He can make it as he would. Hey, what's up, Ouch? Here you go. Rah! All this wisdom spitting on me kisser feels like power. So, a face covered by a mask is howling at me. Isn't it true? That treacherous songster. Wait, what? You've been helpful to this humble big fucking chief, Shadow Lurker. Oh, okay. I helped him. That's a thing I did.
This is also a story about words.
Oh, okay.
About words said and words unsaid.
Interesting.
About right words that look wrong. About twisted words that crouch behind other words.
Interesting. I like that line.
Behind silences.
Silences are deafening.
Behind smiles.
Oh, is that a reference to the mask that I chose?
This is a story about lies.
I mean, am I telling lies? I mean, really, I'm just giving people cryptic thoughts and they can solve their own damn problems. I mean, if they use the cryptic words that I said, all the better. What's going on over here? Okay, so I got a rug. See in there? Hi. What are you? What's going on, bud? There you are. Finally. The real soothsayer. Thanks for letting my old bones in. Looks like a camel. You have been fooled. I have been fooled. My people have been fooled. All by the same despicable being. You know who. The despicable liar who impersonated me by telling you I am the chief. The stranger who impersonated you by calling himself Shadow Lurker amongst us, the people. The despicable liar who said the stars had spoken. That we should burn the masks of that songster wears to voice characters and then kill them all. I was thinking, or a camel. Ever since we set our home on the mountainside, 3 chiefs lives away. We never had to deal with such a despicable liar. We are more than happy to welcome strangers, as long as they do something for the community. For the people. I mean, it could be either. He's got like a large tuft on the side. Maybe he's kind of like a tall lion, if you think of it that way. If you contribute with your work, as we do, then you're one of us. But 2 times out of 3, strangers try to take advantage of us. According to the law, that it is my duty to met justice out. Tell me, soothsayer, which part of the despicable liar's body must be punished? Yeah, I'll get back to you on that, bro. The zoom in kills you? It's how they punctuate. You get the long look in their eyes. Alright, let's see what the stars say today. Hello, stars. These are all the same. What are they saying? I'm gonna say a foot. Hurt his foot. Oh, no. That speaks of probably castration. But then again, that's what the stars said. I mean, I don't make the rules, I just dictate them. We got seaweed. I can get behind some seaweed. I don't know what it means. Tiny triangle. Alright, sting the back. We got something there. Alright, so we're going to try to link these together to kind of get a full conclusion. So we got a little something here. Maybe here. Nice. Is that an octopus? Yeah, sure. Got a mountain. Okay. Let's just keep talking. Let's see, Nah. Alright. So we're going to go in sequence. We're going to see what this could have possibly said. So, first, the lecher makes a wish, the whore grants a groin. In the shadows, a secret shared amidst worlds. And then we got the seaweed. It doesn't move, yet it keeps growing. It has no legs, yet it gets places. It has no beauty, yet it will heal a many flowers. Alright. And then after that, we got the, Did we get the scorpion and octopus, or did we get octopus and scorpion? Oh, squid. Yeah, I'm going to say squid scorpion. Its mouth spits darkness. Behind its walls, it crouches. As its own sting pierced its back, the scorpion felt treason in the graveyard's call. A sting, though, felt free. Sounds like exile. My head is so high, the mountain complained, that I'm always the first to be rained and snowed on. And then what was the last one? Oh, that was the last one. Stock scorpion. Behold. See, I don't even know if these constellations are actually making a difference in these people's lives. There. What does that say to you? Pierced its back. It's true that the stars speak through you. My old bones can feel it. Like fire on a moonless night. Thanks, soothsayer. Okay, I think they're piercing his back. Our friend Ouch has been hurt. Fire's gone down. Where do I get the wood? Hi. You're a buff guy. Yeah, okay, let's talk. He's a fake star speaker. Well, I'm a fake star speaker. The stars spoke. I told him the words. I just, it's up to them to decipher them, right? It's magic. So this is you, huh? The stranger who tells our chief what to do. Okay, that's gonna destroy my voice. A dangerous madman tries to fool us, pretending he's you, and you just say something. Something about, something about piercing one's back. And now our chief will have the stranger maimed. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Exactly. But is that the best option? Don't stare at me. I'm loyal to our chief. I'm the people's first hunter, our chief's right hand. Ear right punch. Your name's Right Punch? But sometimes, I'm not that sure ear decisions are the ones we need. Prove yourself useful and tell me, stranger. Should I keep doing our chief's bidding? Or should I rebel? Or conspire? Or what? You want me to make that decision for you? I mean, sure. I'll go give you an archaic answer. Alright. See, okay. I guess the choice does matter, which is kind of interesting. Alright, stars, what do you got for me? Well, they're all the same. Let's give them a straight line. A rabbit. Oh, yeah. Look, if all decisions are arbitrary, I can't make the wrong choice, right? There you go. I unveiled half the constellations in the sky. Is that a penguin or a mole? I love it. Oh, that's a scorpion all over again. So what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to get one constellation? Am I supposed to get two? Yeah, we're getting a lot of scorpion here. Sure. I got all that I need. What's this one? Buried but breathing, blind but brave. Breeding, blessed. That's right, we're giving this man the mole. You can take that what he needs. No, you know what? Maybe go roots. Not even one that I got. Do I? I can't be wrong. No, the first one we got was the hare. That's the one we'll pick. Because, yeah, we'll go for the first constellation. The star spoke. Here's your answer. And then we'll give him his answer. Hey, buff oxman. How do you feel about rabbits? Because the star said hare. You're gonna die? Huh. You want me to run away and leave our chief behind, huh? You feel important, telling us what to do. But I'm loyal to my... Yeah, I'm loyal. I am. Be careful, stranger. I need no stars to see the strange days ahead. He's about to run away. He ain't becoming nothing. Alright, so it's daytime now? We did it. We shaped the thing. So the guy who called us his best friend, you know, we gave him a thing, and then he called himself a soothsayer. Then the chief just basically decided to ask me what to do with him, so he maimed him, and then I told the ox to run away. Just tell him mind his own business. You don't need to stop what the chief's doing, but you don't need to be a part of it. Be elsewhere, and you'll be free. Well, it's time to sleep for the day. Did I sleep? Oh, okay. Oh. Pierced its back. The despicable liar will be punished as the stars wished. Oh, well, okay. That's the decision that happened? What else we got? Yep. Sounds about right. Oh, we got somebody here. Good morning, good morning. Worry not. Hey, you're back. Thanks for welcoming me again, soothsayer. The despicable liar was punished according to your advice. I know some hoped for a more extreme penalty, though, while some others wanted a milder one. I never know how they see me. Does the food giver understand why hunters get more food and better huts than the rest? Does the herbalist understand why there are no more resources for air activity? Do kids understand why it is their duty to execute all punishments? I'm sorry, the kids have to do the punishments? Does the teacher understand why the love siblings' activity is as important as heirs? Do hunters understand why I let strangers like that despicable liar in? Has anyone forgiven me for not banishing the good-for-nothing when I should? Do adults say I'm too young to be a chief? Do youngsters say I'm too old? You are racked with indecision. Jeez. Existential crisis much? Tell me, Soothsayer, how do the people see me as a chief? Oh, dude, you're in for a bad time. I'll go talk to the stars, man. Jeez. I like how I can't use these two anymore for this particular answer. Interesting. Why not the mask? Yeah. Am I a camel or a giraffe? Do I even know? Here's what we're going to do. All the way across. Yep, we got mountains. We got mountains. We're going to go back. We got a mountain answer. What's the words? My head is so high, the mountain complained, that I'm always the first to be rained and snowed on. Ha ha! He is not going to like this. Alright, Mr. Camel Giraffe. I decided he's both. Lion, camel, giraffe. You are the mountain in the eyes of your community. So that's me in their eyes? Someone who takes the trouble for them? Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. It's somewhat better than I expected. Thanks. But what about you? You read the stars, but I don't know how to read you. How do you see yourself, Soothsayer? I gotta ask the stars that? Oh boy. Alright, stars, what do you got for me? Give me your worst. We got a mole. We got a mole. What does the mole say? Buried but breathing, blind but brave, breeding blessed. I always thought moles were cool. Yep, I see me as the mole. Does it say I'm a fake? Thanks for your honesty, but your riddles are not easy for me. Let's see if I get it right. You're buried here, unable to see the real world. It takes someone brave or blessed or both, my friend. May I call you that? My friend, my old bones want to trust you, and they are never wrong. But there is something else my bones are telling me. I'm dying. But I won't wait till death takes me by surprise, like fire on a moonless night. As a chief, it's my duty to choose how and where I want to end my journey. A place I die will be blessed with my spirit, either if it's a crop or a field, or a crop field or a forge, or the love hut. They got love huts. So please help me decide which shall be my last gift to the people. How should I die? Which place or task should be blessed by my spirit? Oh boy. You sure you don't want me to, send you to Love Hut? Yeah, I'll go talk to the stars. I'm getting a feeling about here. Yeah. Nothing. We got roots. We got roots. Alright, we got roots. I like roots. What does it say? It doesn't move, yet it keeps growing. It has no legs, yet it gets places. It has no beauty, yet it will heal many flowers. Alright. I mean, in truth, I am making a bunch of arbitrary decisions trying to use the stars for that purpose. However, I feel like I can actually choose any of these. Just arbitrarily. Yeah. Let's see how he takes it, though. Hey, what's up? Thanks again. May my body boost the beauty of our flower fields. May our herbalists save many lives with them. As for how I shall die, you've given me plenty to think about. Aw. I shall leave now, but I won't say goodbye. I promise you this is not the last time my old bones speak to you, my friend. Aw. Well, it was nice getting to know him, however short it was. Oh.
And this is also a story about bodies.
Yeah. A story about bodies.
All stories speak about bodies.
It's not true.
Soft bodies made out of flesh.
I mean, okay.
Hard bodies made out of rocks.
Yeah, I think I'm talking to the mountain at this point. Maybe not the stars. It's time to leave. Yep. The fire's talking to me.
Bodies that tell us who we are.
Oh, okay. I think I am the...
Bodies that cry out for mercy.
Not sure which one I am.
Grumbling bodies.
Oh, that's definitely the chief. Well, okay, fire. Thank you. Is this my lot in life? This is all I do? I sit here, talk to stars, and, you're more crumbling. Cookie crumble. There you go. Hey, it's our buddy Ouch. Look what you done to me! He pulled out his fingers. They plucked out me nails! Both hands and feet. But an old kind? Yeah, exactly. You mean a charlatan? Then they sharpened them with stones and nailed them to me back. You could draw your bloody consolations out of the zillion holes in me back. And you know who did that to me? Kids! That doddering chief told them little kids to maim me. And they went on with it as if there's some sort of game, laughing and dancing around the ceremonial tree. Yeah, well, they're not on his hands. What's wrong with these people? You can figure out how much I cried, isn't it true? How much I begged for mercy and whatnot. How much I cursed your wisdom-spitting stars. How much I despised your posh cave now. Well, why are you here? I made you, Shadow Lurker, but one day I'll destroy you both. I mean, rude. I didn't do this to you, man. You did this to you. It's a manicure. That's a hell of a manicure, let me tell you. Oh, hey, it's daytime. So, I guess he swore revenge? He will, dip the blood of vengeance. Or dip the dagger of vengeance within my blood. Yeah, except here's the thing. He came to me and asked for an arbitrary decision. I gave him an arbitrary decision, and now he's mad at me? Come on. I guess the cruelest thing you could ever do to somebody is give them what they want. Suspect 1. Wait, am I the suspect or is he? I feel like he's the one with motive. I'm not. I live in a cave. Him? Gotcha. Alright, it's another night. Ah, we have a visitor. It's not Ouch, is it? I mean, can I get a lock for my key? Hey, who are you? What are you? You little lizard man? Captain Cobra? I'm humbled to meet you, soothsayer. I'm an impersonator. Well, I'm not an impersonator. I'm playing him like I'm trying to get a message from the stars. I just don't pretend to know what the message is. The one I love speaks wonders of you, especially since you said that the tribe sees them as a good chief. Hell yeah. But something's wrong. I like how the hood kind of goes out and in sometimes too. When we cuddle up in our tent, I can feel the one I love trembling, just like they used to tremble after my kisses. I mean, could she be dying because you are a poisonous snake? But when I pose my lips to her on your neck, the one I love trembles no more. And then, when the one I love falls asleep, your breathing trembles like a kiss that will never be planted. I beg you to tell me, soothsayer, what is wrong with the one I love? I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you, nothing I do is confidential. So, yeah. Look, I mean, he's dying. I got a cave to myself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she is sad. Not understanding what's happening. It tells me the chief didn't tell her. I'm not gonna do the mountain again. No. I will fight against repetition here. Squid. Sure. I choose squid. It's a good answer. Let's see what it says. Its mouth spits darkness. Behind its walls, it crouches. I don't know what that means in terms of, like, is it saying he's being sneaky? Where'd you go? Oh, did you not want the answer?
This is also a story about answers ignored, about counsel not delivered, about questions too hurried to wait.
I honestly do think that's the best choice. I guess he wasn't ready to know. But I chose squid! Okay. That's fair. I guess some people would be mad about that. Not me. She made her own decision. That's good enough for me. That makes me happy. The only light you get is oh, yeah, it's true. And I'm only awake in the nighttime as well. May my body boost the beauty of our herbalist flower fields. Yo, maybe. I'm not sure. What do you tell me, stars? Nothing. Because you're stars. Well, he was just kind of reminding me what happened. It's like, hey, you know, the decision I gave him was the decision he made. Hi, what's up? Hi, stranger. Huh. I mean, why? Our chief is dead. During my dawn rounds, I saw a hand protruding from the field where our herbalist grows our medicines. I dug with my own hands and found our chief's head at the verge of death. Who did this to you? I asked, but our chief just said, "This is my last duty." I mean, he's not dead yet. I like the pullback. I mean, it's so sad, yeah. Your stars told me to abandon him. But who abandoned whom, huh? I lack the right words to say how I feel. I don't even know what I feel. But I've never been good at that, of any of that either. Tell me, stranger, how should I feel? Hey, I mean, like, if you make the stars tell... Wow, am I, like, not able to use constellations after a while? Interesting. Huh. Well, we got stars here. Is that even an option? Yeah, that's an option. Here. Oh, yes, forgot to read it. The lecher makes a wish. The whore grants a groin. The shadows. In the shadows, a secret is shared amidst worlds. I'm going to give this guy, like, all the mixed messages. He's going to be a goddamn yo-yo. I will not visit the love siblings' hut, if that's what you mean. It's not the time. How you dare! I didn't come here for your advice, though. 2 days ago, our chief told me, on the day I die, please give my bones to the soothsayer. My bones will soften hard choices for my star-reading friend, for I'll be whispering from the other side. Little did I know how soon I'd have to keep the given word, too, with a heavy heart. How dare I? Hey, look, the stars made the decision. I just told it. I'm the messenger. Now use these bones and make the stars tell me how he's doing on the other side. I got bones? Where's the bones? Hunter wants to know how the late chief's doing on the other side. Alright, I like bones. Hey, bones. You can communicate with the old chief using air bones. He's not gonna let... He's totally letting me use his bones. Alright, we're gonna cast the bones. God, I love this. Let's do it. Throw the bones. Yep, that means something. For many moons, my first hunter did just the opposite of what I asked him to. What? Oh, you're not gonna like this, buddy. Hi. Now use the bones. Oh, and make the stars tell me. Okay, so the bones was the elder telling me that a... Oh, I can throw them again. For many moons, the first hunter did just the opposite of what I asked him to. Okay, so that's what the elder was saying. Well, no, that's just what he said. He said he did the opposite. So let's say, that's giving me a hint about which decision to make, right? So if I tell him to be sad, he will choose to be happy. If I tell him to be defensive, he will be offensive. If I tell him to complain, I guess. Volcano. Drove lava drops, ghost long. Alright, let's go to the stars. We're picking an arbitrary decision. Hello, friend. So basically, he's going to do the opposite of whatever I choose. So I'm going to choose zigzags. We got tears. We got tears. I can do tears. Look, you should be sad, man. Or he's going to think he's happy. I don't know. Here, I got tears. Huh. I see what you're trying to do here. Let's tell the first hunter that the other side is a sad, sad place, where our late chief does but woe. Woe and shed tears. But I see through your lies. Our late chief is happy on the other side. See? We figured it out. You didn't expect that, huh? But you've proven yourself useful against all odds, including your own will. And much to my surprise, I feel like keeping your company. Okay. Don't make me regret this, stranger. Alright, see? We figured it out. Hey, fire.
And this is, at its heart, a story about loss.
Oh, boy.
But in order to feel lost, you must find something first.
Well, I got this cave.
And cherish it until you can't remember who you were before that something.
Oof. I can
Or
relate to that.
that someone. This is a story about you.
About me? Is this a story about me told through by other people? Nice. Shake it. Well, I lost a friend. Oh, the chief died. It's always been about you? What? Nothing's about me. We exist through other people. Ah, come on, tent. It's sad. We met somebody. He asked me a bunch of cryptic questions. I gave cryptic answers, and suddenly we were friends. And then he immediately died. So, you know, bad track record. I'm secretly Batman. So why are these gray? Can I not choose them? Huh. Alright, who we got? What are you? He's a mole. He's a mole miner. Where's your pick? Where's your pick? What are you doing here? Ugh! Ugh! My back! I like him. Okay, no pick. That's good. That's so good. For a moment here, Ugh! Ah! I hope the herbalist's poultices take effect soon. You in the morning? Am I back? For a moment here, I thought that you would be a competition. Competition? Oh, for mining? But in that case, good luck with that. I already searched this cave, and the heart is not here. Wait! You haven't? Who's not heard of the story about the heart of the mountain? That's weird. That's so weird. There's a cave in this huge mountain where the heart of the mountain hides. Who finds it will be granted all kinds of wishes. Yeah, exactly. He does look like he's having a lot of problems, but refuses to not work. But, of course, no one believes that. Except me. Ugh. The herbalist says that I'm nuts, that the mountains can't have a heart. He says that the mountains are mountains. But I know that mountains are just like big animals. So heavy that their feet sink down into the earth and stop moving. And you? Do you believe mountains are animals with hearts? Or are just mountains? Yeah, okay. Exactly. Now he's asking me what I believe, and I am going to ask the stars what I believe. Alright, tell me, Bones, what do you got for me? Yep. Poor miner. Eyes as crazy as eyes persevering. If only you could talk him out of it nonsense. Oh, he wants me to talk it out of it. Kinda. Well, he thinks he wants to find the heart of the mountain. He's got a sense of obsession. He has a goal. I can't talk him out of that. Yes. Start at the top this time. We got a good triangle going on here. We got... What do we got here? Sure. I always seem to pick this one. Why is it gray, though? Let's see what happens. The symbols don't seem to change. And the constellation doesn't seem to change. But I'm making random shapes, and then I get a symbol. Because, yeah, you can see this is like two... In order to get this, I need two triangles. In order to get this, I need a hexagon and a square. To get this. Yeah, I think these are all the same, but I'm noticing this one's black because I haven't found it. Let's try to get the sword. These are gray because I don't know why. And these are white because I haven't chosen them? I don't know. Maybe they're the most relevant? The shadow of the stars. Kind of. I don't know. Should I pick this one or should I pick another? I always seem to pick the brothel one. Let's do the sword. Let's see if I can find the sword. Oh, the yellow thing. Do these change? Maybe. Let's find out. Let's do the symbol. Alright. What am I looking at here? Okay, we want 2 C's. Where do I get a second C? Okay, that's mountain. Below when you pick the star. Yeah, you are talking about... Sorry. Oh, come on. This guy, right? I mean, so far, we're going to have to see it the next day. But I'm not sure. We can see it in different angles. Huh. Interesting. See, I poked around. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe we have to pick a white one and not a gray one. Because the gray one we've already chosen. So now that we got mountain... But I chose the mountain. Why is that different? Huh. I don't know. I got the mountain. Let's get the mountain. I gotta brace my voice on this guy. I think mountains. Mountains. A mountain is just a mountain, so not an animal. No heart. I should have known you would be just like anyone else. But you know what? The fewer people who believe in it, the better. Ugh. I couldn't care less about what everyone else says. I'm right. I'm so very right. Yeah, nothing I can say will change his mind. It's either validation or nothing. Also, I'm pretty sure if you look at his body, he has an enlarged chest on the on his left side because he's facing us. But he's got this gigantic scar. Did he have like breast cancer or something? I know that the heart of the mountain hides its. I know that the heart of the mountain hides inside one of its zillion caves. And I will find it, no matter the cost, even if it's the last thing I do. Oh yeah? Maybe. And it will grant me plenty of wishes. Ah. Well, okay. The other one got cut off from his job. Yeah, that's true. It was like a terrible pick accident. And it's day once again. We're meeting all kinds of characters who make a lot of assumptions about what I say. Well, it's also the sound of it. I don't even think that's this guy's job. I think he just digs holes. He does it because he likes it. Hey, Opal, how you doing? We're auguring the future with the stars. I beg you to tell me, soothsayer, what is wrong with the one I love? And then she didn't want an answer. How you doing, Opal? I just finished my coffee. Well, she shouldn't be dead. Good. Hey, she's back. Hey, look, I'm sorry your husband died. I'm humbled to meet you again, soothsayer. I should apologize for running away the first time I saw you, but the way you looked at the stars was more telling than the stars themselves. You knew the one I love was dying, but I didn't have the strength to hear it. And now he's gone. I's gone. Gone. Without a word. Without a goodbye. Aww. It was the giraffe was the one she loved. Without a kiss. Nothing. As if the one I love didn't love the one I am. Poor girl. Yeah. I beg you, soothsayer. Did the one I love ever tell you about me? about what I do for the people? Tell me, what do I do? Honey, like, why do you ask me things you don't want to know? Why? Jeez. I mean, that's an option. I don't think it's a good option. You can, you could always have him because he's in the flowers. No? Okay. Let's just ask the bones. She needs closure. I guess. Yeah. Well, I'm talking to your husband right now. I told you nothing about you. What he does for... Jesus Christ. I told you nothing about you, what he does for the place we live in, because nothing is there to be told. She does nothing? Interesting. Just give her his bones? No, they're my bones. Oh, but the symbol's the same. Interesting. The stars are the same. Look, I can't throw the bones if I don't got bones. I'm not using my bones. I need them. Alright, we threw the bones. Triangle. Oh, shit. Nope, we did it. We gotta do the scorpion. Oh, I'm sorry, lady. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna tell her something she doesn't like. She's gonna be real unhappy. Ain't no way? You don't think so? I mean, this can have player choice attached to it. Or viewer choice. But I asked the stars. Alright, let's get another one. Let's get another one. The scorpion is a no-go. I say... zigzag. Ah. 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 Just every star. I want every star. That's a shape. You always get the scorpion. Maybe that's... You know, that's actually a good observation. Am I the backstabber? Oh, God. Yeah, tears. Tears is the right answer. I don't know if that's grief. Like, the question is, what does she do? Which is the occupation for the one who loves the late chief? The tears being... hurting eyes may water the desert. I don't know what that means. We could be the crab. I mean, I don't have to... Now that I know these constellations, I can just pick them. It could be a volcano. It oinks a drove. Nah, we're giving her the tears. Sorry, honey. Tears are healthy. You're grieving. This is not what you do for an occupation, though. I'm so sorry. Of course, you're just guessing. I am not one of our peasants. That's peasants? Who seed and water our crops and harvest the land for us. I am not the one of our kids who go to school and apply justice to offenders and learn about suffering and death. The one I love never mentioned me. It's so... As A always said, the truth comes by surprise, like fire on a moonless night. But I'll have to live with that. Oh, I just broke her heart. So, what do I do then? There's a whole lot of no communication. I basically say a bunch of random words based on some stars I can find, and they come to the conclusion. So what do I do then? Nothing. That's all I've ever done, and that's what's nothing good for. And what's nothing good for? Don't do that. Come on, don't do this to yourself. The night I was a kid no more, everyone got under the ceremonial tree to know what I would do for a living. What was I good for? The teacher spoke. The kid is a kid no more, and this kid no more is good for nothing. Honey, this kid is a useless good-for-nothing. We all must do something to get our food given, remarked the food giver. If air body is useless, then air spirit will be useful, yelled the pigster. What's a pigster? Kill the good-for-nothing, shouted the hunters. That's the law, sentenced the first hunter. Then the one I love raised an arm to cut all voices. The good-for-nothing will be good for me. Then I entered Air Hut, and it became our hut. And I loved him every night. As you already know, we're not allowed to love each other, with 2 exceptions. Mating night once a year, where every one of us loves every one of us, to bring new kids to the place where we live in. The second exception involves those hateful love siblings. Everyone can love them inside their hut, since they know how not to bring new kids when we don't need kids. Many people hated me for that, but they dared not contradict the one I love. What will become of me now that the one I love is no more? Am I in danger? What should I do now that my protector is gone? Oh boy. Oh boy. Honey, you could have used that time wisely. Alright, look. This isn't my choice. I'm talking to stars, ma'am. Yeah. That was a lot. That was like a lot of, and the teacher just straight up, yeah, this lady sucks. She doesn't do anything. I think the chief was a good guy to do that. It's like, no, she has a use. I mean, fine, she'll be good for me. Nah, you know what? What are we doing here? I want... And then... Nope, nope, nope. There we go. The hell does that mean? It's so sad. Like, yeah, exactly. Well, and everybody hates her, but pointlessly hates her. It's like, why? Why is it gray? Are the gray ones that hold no relevance? So the white ones are the ones that would make a big decision, whereas the gray ones are the ones that don't hold water? When their beaks emerge empty from the barren earth, birds plunge the blue above in search of new harvest fields. So maybe I should choose one of these things. Try the gray ones? Well, I've been trying the gray ones, and it kind of got a lackluster answer, right? I mean, maybe I'll try this one, see what happens. Oinks a drove of lava drops. What does it mean, oinks a drove? Red, protect me. I mean, I could pick crab. Huh. Nah, we gotta... Nah, this is tough. I gotta pick a white one. What's she gonna do? She's gonna be a defender. Protect the town. They may hate you, but you are strong. You're strong, lady. Don't let them bring you down. In the absence of a protector, I must be... That's not what I meant. Extra careful. Well, okay. I came here looking for answers, but you've raised some interesting questions. Now I need to think, and I can only think when I draw. So she's an artist. Guess I'll use my own sweat. To draw? Okay. Okay, yeah, see? And then we got a couple of white ones here. Like, they shift depending on... Oh, boy. Look, can't we be friends? I understand, like, you got your nails pulled out, but that wasn't my fault. All their great artists use their own sweat in their masterpieces. It's a little... We call that stinky art. Happy to see me, Shadow Lurker. Oh, wait, what was my voice? Happy to see me, Shadow Lurker. Fuck, I don't remember. Oh, we'll just make a new voice every time I see him. Happy to see me, Shadow Lurker. Ain't it true? Make the most of it, 'cause you won't be seeing me in a while. I'm off! Yeah. I don't remember.
Something's cooking in the palace they live in. Many somethings, actually. To start off, the big fucking chief's death is changing things. You know, the herbalist heir now grows herbs, and that they can cure almost anything. Just yesterday, a peasant entered the herbalist's hut, saying that your ass itched because of something they had eaten. The herbalist took some herbs from your own head and rubbed them on the peasant's ass, and the ass stopped itching and went pale again.
Yeah, so they're all from the same town. It's a, small town in a valley, and it's bisected by a river.
But there comes a most astonishing fact. Upon healing the peasant, the herbalist's eyes shone red as blood, and I knew instantly that the peasant was lying. It did not itch because of something you ate, he said, because of a stick that you rammed through your own ass.
What?
And then it was the peasant's face that went all red, because it was so bloody true. Oh, and a peasant was found dead only yesterday. Somebody strangled him. But who?
I don't know what he's getting at.
Whatever, I'm off.
Oh, you just came?
Don't you think I'm a coward. I just don't like them wonders.
You don't just open a conversation with something like that?
You start off like this. In a jiffy, you get gods and prayers and the sky falling over your fucking heads. Isn't it true? Things are changing way too much, way too quickly, way too dangerously.
I guess so. So he had to pick somebody he didn't like?
What do you think will become of the palace they live in, Shadow Lurker?
Oh, you're asking me for more advice? Yeah, exactly. Someone who was strangled, and they just kind of, Alright, what do we got? Ugh. If I could, this time I'd banished him. Forever. Okay. So the bones are saying, it's like, hey, if I got a choice, I would just kick him out. Forever. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick a star, and then we'll pick a white one. Right? Or a constellation. If the constellation's gray, it's not the right answer. The murderer or the frog? Oh, I didn't even think it was a frog. I thought it was a lizard. We got roots. Are roots white? They are! It doesn't move, yet it keeps growing. It has no legs, yet it gets places. It has no beauty, yet it will heal many flowers. Alright. Look, you gotta understand. The words I say may mean something to you, but they mean nothing to me.
Rah! This is... I really don't know what to do with that. So you mean that... Whatever. I'm off. Goodbye to our funny little chit-chats. I've given you a pretty good advice inside this cave, isn't it true? Once I told you that, if I say blue to 3 people, one will think of the sky, one will think of the sea, and the last one will turn sad, just because. Some other day, you're told the big fucking dead chief to torture me and turn me into a freak I'm now. On this other occasion, I told you I'd destroy you in your cave. Ah, them good old days. But don't you worry, 'cause one day I'll come back. And you will turn sad. With a cause. Fare you well, Shadow Lurker.
That all happened yesterday.
And you came for no apparent reason.
Okay.
Did you even know why?
Did I know why I came? I don't know.
But you came. And you stayed for a while.
Okay, so I'm a wanderer.
And you changed lives and fates.
I mean, words do that.
And along with you,
Well, that wasn't my fault. I hold no responsibility for what the stars say. Sure. Okay, so I picked a white one, and that one he didn't know how to deal with. So is it the gray ones I need? I got the Grim Reaper. My weapon is words. Alright, fine. Hi. Who are you? Little fox! Foxy lady. What's up? So it's indeed true. The brutes have a star tamer. One who's managed to stay alive. Yeah, okay. So this next one we'll try a gray one. And keep all your limbs together for a start. All ear teeth. Both ears. No scars. I've avoided them for years. They don't even use money, for what it's worth. But then I heard about you, and the old chief's death. Maybe the time has come for them to change. Finally. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Va. You remember what names are, after all this time with the brutes? I guess they'll just call me the merchant. No, that'd be too sophisticated for them. It's certainly something more in the line of a stranger who gives you something in exchange for something. Or somebody. Oh my. You know what? I'll take the risk. I'll go and try to make business with them. They're so primitive that they'll just boggle at the trinkets I carry in my bags. But, how will they pay me for them? What kinds of goods should I ask for in exchange? Tell me, Star Tamer, besides torture and death, what are the brutes good at? That's a loaded question. What to buy from the tribe? Okay, yeah, so we'll pick some gray ones. See which one. Ugh. Our people will benefit from our wonders. Just point them to our prime goods. Oh, okay. Give her the good stuff. Yeah, that's true. But then again, yeah, it's a the herbs seem to be much more powerful because that's what the chief did. Yeah. There we go. Don't know what it means. But here we are. We got the, what is this? The hurricane? Everything my eye catches will become my prey. Yeah. Tell that to a merchant. Hi. Look. I know you might be oh boy. You're gonna like this. You're telling me that they will become my prey, whatever I do? I'll do? That's kind of reassuring, but I was expecting some insight on what to buy from them. Thanks anyway, Star Tamer. Okay. So, if that's the case, it seems like the gray ones are not relevant to what they're asking for, maybe. So we'll try a white one next. See what happens. Oh, it's daytime. Well, the merchant seemed nice. Do I have anything to trade her? I mean, what if I want good stuff? I could live in a better tent. Also, why would you call somebody who, like, takes messages from the stars and take them literally? Oh. Our chief's last breath, when I dug him out from the hole in the herbalist field that A had buried himself alive, was this is my last duty. It's a reminder, so maybe this is going to be a important part of the story. I think it's the dream stuff. He's like remembering these events and decisions he's made. Maybe deciding that they're important to him. Maybe there's a sense of guilt, responsibility. I don't know. Hi. What's up? Or maybe it's a reminder of what happened last time with this character so that, you know, I'm up to speed. What are you doing to the place we live in, stranger? I know it was you who advised our late chief to kill itself, causing the wonders that make us all uneasy. A blessing? Huh? Our late chief doomed us all. There's one thing I've learned throughout the years, is that people need secrets to survive. Words no one but else knows. Memories that make them blush. Lies. But now, secrets are no longer safe. What will happen when a secret is discovered that endangers the peaceful life in the place we live in? What should I do with the herbalist? What should I do to keep the secrets coming to the light? What secrets do you have, sir? Oh, did I say I was going to pick a gray one or a white one? I think it was a white one. Yeah. Alright, Bones, what do we got? Woo! Yep. Very astute. E is hiding a secret, either ears or ear hunters. What will happen when it's known? I can't foresee. Okay. I mean, you think secrets are important? I think secrets can't do anything. Anything good, that is. I rely too heavily on triangles. Let's go against triangles now. Oh, maybe that is the secret. Interesting. Maybe it's like a rebel group? No. I made the sword! Alright, there we go. Is the sword relevant? No, it is not. Okay, we're going to abandon the sword. We're going to pick a white one. Let's make a fish. Huzzah! There we go. Found a new thing. Is the new thing gray? It is. And the wind will spread our seeds, and life will bloom somewhere, and the storyteller will blow new truths into our hearts. New truths. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like a lie, but, you know, how am I enjoying it? It's awesome. I don't know how I'm making my decisions. Do you have any insight on that? Like, why are some of them white and some of them gray? This is awesome. I like all the characters. I like how they're kind of, like, telling about the wider world. Well, all we really see is a cave and our hole. And bones. We have our bones, too. Yep. I got the wind here. I hope you like the wind. Gray, I think you can't reuse. Wait, but some of these are starting off gray. Like, it's the only one. Like, you can use any that are white. Interesting. Wait, I had the sword. Hold up. Oh. Interesting. Oh, this probably most definitely has multiple endings. So we're going to pick the sword then. That was the first one. This game has to. Like, how do you have a very set ending to this? This is at some point, but I don't know when. Oh, okay. As usual, I know what you're doing here. Trying to mess with my head, huh? Don't you try to outwit me, stranger. I'm not the good-for-nothing. Surprised? I know he came here and talked to you before. Well, my hunters heard what the good-for-nothing was telling everyone to guard their backs against me. He left me no other choice but to punish them. She killed no, he killed the... Our late chief had a sharp head and came up with the appropriate punishment on the spot. Ideas, like Ace always said, come to him by surprise, like fire on a moonless night. But I'm not that sharp. So I locked the good-for-nothing inside a cage for animals, and now we have a cage for people. It will buy me some time to figure things out. What should I do to people who defy me? Will it be torture, banishment, death? Okay, so this guy apparently captured the wife of the late chief and put her in a cage and is deciding what to do. The snake lady, I guess wife? Yeah, I know. And now we're gonna decide? You're waiting for me to ask you what do stars say, so you can mess with my mind again? Huh. You wish. Oh, so he decided by himself. Hey, what's going on, Arnie? It's good to see you. It's been a minute.
Ever doubt? Not even this story. Not even after all this time.
I didn't have a choice in that one. You know, I've been doing pretty good. Going through a ton of cool games. Been pretty okay. Yeah, what you been up to lately?
That you tried. That you meant well.
I mean, yeah, I meant well. I meant something.
That you had some idea of what is wrong and what is right.
I talked to stars, lady.
And that you stuck to it.
Oh, well, that is true. I do that.
No one will ever doubt it. Except maybe you.
Okay, who's talking? Is this the mountain? I don't know in the beginning. It says that it's a story about failure, but Vox said it had multiple endings, so that's awesome. Been vibing, doing stuff. Down another rabbit hole. Oh yeah? What rabbit hole are you down? Or if it's all... that would be interesting. It's all bad endings. I'd be interested to see what it goes. I know what one of the endings is. Vox is the one who suggested this one. Discovered a game called Vintage Story. It's like, oh yeah, I've heard of that one. How are you liking it? Huh, still nighttime. Hi. Who are you? You're like a little lynx. Well, that's cool. Awesome. It's really good. Awesome. That's actually pretty good. I've been looking at that game, hoping to dive in. Please. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. Please. Thanks. No. And there's multiplayer. Would love to get a server one day. That would be cool. There's this kid that will soon have her kid no more ceremony. I, as our teacher, must declare what it is a good for, so it becomes a life duty. Alas, the kid is a useless good for nothing. Once I say the words, the first hunter will have the kid sacrificed. Or put in one of those new cages for people, or tortured, or banished. Problem is, I have a soft spot for that kid. A grew up inside my belly. Oh, it's your child. I myself cut the meat string that tied him to my body. What? What does that mean? But I never cut the strings unseen. I don't know what that means. I know what you're thinking. This is wrong. I'm wrong. That's precisely the reason everyone must hand their kids away to me as soon as they're born. Avoid bonds. I can't lie and say he's good for something. That wouldn't work. Maybe. Oh, the umbilical cord? Yeah. The herbalist insists on the kid is good for herbs. But I know it's not true. He's just fond of the kid as I am. I is the most useless case of a good for nothing ever. Maybe I should choke him with my own hands to save him all the pain. What? No, why? He would not survive a day out there. Useless? Maybe. He likes the company of that foreigner who gives you something in exchange for something who arrived the other day. Yeah, this is ridiculous. And it looks like the feeling is mutual.
So he likes the trader.
I could secretly hand him my kid, so they travel the world together. Please tell me, what do I do with this useless kid?
Yeah, this is the teacher that condemned her as useless. But now this is a, it's like the trader said. These guys are like barbarians in a way. They have a peaceful life that's quickly turning not peaceful. And now they're coming up to me with their questions. I'm saying nothing. And they're just making all these decisions themselves.
Please tell me.
Which is kind of crazy. It's like, okay, so you have all these roles in your town. You allow everyone in, as what the chief did. And somehow, you know, it's like, oh, they're useless. They don't have a use in this town. Which isn't true. I mean, it sounds like he'd make a good trader. Just needs a good apprentice. Or a better teacher. Birth bonds only make us unfair to the rest of our people. Bonds make us weaker. Oh, interesting. So they don't actually maintain familial bonds. It's basically the town raises them, or the teacher does. Why don't you make your kid a teacher? All right. Is a scorpion available? You're showing them star signs they believe in. That potentially matters in what was to you an unexpected way later. Oh, okay. Even though you aren't outright saying anything. Well, it's true that they believe the star signs. Okay. But yeah, I can actually pick any of these, right? Even the gray ones. Like, there's nothing saying that I can't do this. Right? Like, I can pick mask, which hasn't been white this entire time. Huh. And then it turns it black. Maybe I choose... Nah, let's choose this. We made the sign. It was arbitrary. But then again... No, it's just shapes. Look. You ask an arbitrary question, you get an arbitrary answer. Your stars burden me with the hardest task ever. Oh no! Did I just tell him to kill his kid? I think you have to find the sign in the stars again when it goes black. Oh, okay. I must kill that part of me. Oh, shit. It's my fault to fix. That's not the decision I wanted to make, but here we are. I am so sorry. I didn't know. These answers are as cryptic to me as they are to everyone else. If only happiness could be foremost. The stars have spoken. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Everybody liked that kid. Yeah, this guy's not going to sleep for a while. Oh, God. The stars I see from my small crack in the mountain. And the stars never change. So it's a connection. Oh, boy. Yep, I did this one. You're telling me the brutes will become my prey, whatever I'll do? This could... Yes! The uncommunication in this case. Maybe that's what I should do with my life. From here on out, I'm just going to give cryptic answers to any of my questions. No one will know.
Hey, lady. You're pretty cool. I like you. A redeem for that? Just get a cryptic answer? You know, that would be really good. Actually, Arnie, are you affiliate? Remind me. I was actually thinking about getting channel points, but I think you need to be affiliate to do it. Is there a way you did it? Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I was trying to look in that stuff. Okay, well, I know what I need to do then. Greetings, Star Tamer. Why did you tell me to treat them as prey instead of doing business with them? You should have pointed me to their out-of-this-world medicines instead. At least they have put quite a show for me, brutes as they may be. To start with, the one they call the Good-for-Nothing has escaped and no one knows where to find him. I had a chance to talk to him before that. A most interesting set of mind, from where I stand. What else? Oh, yes. The herbalist cured the hunter's cut with herbs from her hair. And the hunter confessed that he killed the peasant. And now every single peasant wants the murderous hunter to pay with their own blood. But the first hunter has put him inside one of our new cages for people. And says there'll be no punishment till he thinks more about it. On a completely unrelated affair, a kid was found dead this morning. And you know what? Nobody seemed to worry. A was a good-for-nothing, one of the brutes told me. Whoever killed him just saved us some time. Can you even imagine? Poor kid. If only they handed him down to me. Look, I tried. I tried. The scorpion means nothing good. It can't actually do a thing, but I know people. What game are you playing today? What game? What constitutes play? We will be in the darkness and light. Nothing and everything. Exactly. See, that's the cryptic that I'm looking for. People who know how to make a profit from such a waste. And they pay a pretty penny. These brutes will never cease to amaze me. I keep mixing all my voices together. Their backwardness has always been balanced by their cruelty. But now that they can cope with the likes of you and me without maiming or killing us, they may be losing the only leverage they had. Anyhow, who needs them? I just came here to give you something. It's a music tool I got doing business in the cloudy northwest, way past the green wetlands. It speaks. It's given me sound advice for years now. But ever since I met you, the only thing it says is, give me to the Star Tamer. So there you go. Now I must hurry up and make up for the wasted time at the Brute's village. Anyways, always a pleasure, Star Tamer. Oh yes, this? Oh hell yeah. Oh, I've been forgetting to drop the bones.
Like things.
Okay, I like things.
Things that one should not get attached to.
Valid.
Things too dangerous to bond with.
Not true.
Things too deprived of meaning, of compromise, of a heart.
Deprived of a heart? This is the mountain talk to me. It has to.
Not to pay back for all the care, for all the love, for all the blood we waste in them.
Things too numb to pay back for all the care, for all the love, for all the blood we wasted in them.
Things like people.
Alright. You know, the fire here is giving me, well, it's giving me cryptic vibes. I feel like it's telling me, you know, what does the mountain say about me? Is it time? Where's my, let's talk to this guy. Who are you? I don't think I've met you before. Alright, stranger. The first hunter can't know I'm here. Forgive me for talking in few words together. I've always been useless at words. But I've always been been a useful hunter. My eyes see a leaf moving. My hands shoot an arrow. A rabbit dies behind the leaf. Oh, that's cool. I like that metaphor. Well, it's not a metaphor. It's what it does. A mammoth rams. My eyes see the tiny bit of soft skin in its neck. So you got good eyes. My hands shoot an arrow. The mammoth falls dead on the ground. But these last moons, my eyes are blurry. My hands are shaky. So he's getting old. My arrows kill no more. Your body has become useless, says the first hunter. You must fulfill your last duty. Tonight, I must dance around the ceremonial tree and let the rest of the hunters hunt me to death. Whoa! So my blood blesses their weapons, and my spirit becomes useful. Now that my body is no longer. But I don't want to. Maybe my eyes will clear again. Maybe my hands will get firm again. Maybe. Please? Oh, man. What if I don't fulfill my last duty, but I try to hunt a big animal? If I kill it, my body is still useful. And I don't die tonight. But if it kills me, I won't fulfill my last duty. And my spirit will be useless too. I mean, that's tough. I'm not used to many words together. Your stars talk in many words together. I get lost when they speak. If you give me an animal star, I hunt a big animal. But if you give me a no animal star, I fulfill my last duty. One way or the other, I will be useful. Do I hunt an animal and risk my spirit, or do I save my spirit through last duty? Oh, I feel for this guy. Don't I got an instrument? You can now use an instrument to relax. Toot! Alright, let's just sit tight, sit tight. This is part of the process. Okay. We can do that. Whoa. Hunting or dying, life is paramount. Life is paramount. So he doesn't need to do the last duty, says the instrument. We can do roots. We can do roots. It's gray. Maybe we'll have to find it again. All right, tell me. Elder, what do you think? Aid won't understand the meaning of your stars. If you choose an animal, you will risk their spirit and hunt instead of fulfilling their last duty. Ah, see, Opal. Yes, we can try roots. However, it sounds like if I choose roots, he's going to fulfill his last duty and save his spirit. So we basically have a binary choice. So you basically got animal or no animal. Yeah. So, you know, the answer is... Let's, make an arbitrary choice. I want to say full circle. The circle of life. You have lived your whole life. X in the middle. Hey, we got wind. I'll take the wind. Wind's a good answer. And the wind will spread our seed, and life will bloom somewhere. And the storyteller will blow new truths into our hearts. We're doing it. He's probably going to, fulfill his last duty. Look, I gave you words. Words have meaning. You should listen to the words. It's like I made the will is the word, or the world is the word. You give me the wind. A no-animal star. My body is useless. I won't try to hunt. Tonight I'll fulfill my last duty. My spirit will be useful. I mean, yeah. It's a shame he didn't get the deeper meaning. I know, exactly. But then again, he seems like a simple man. He was useless with words. He doesn't like words. He doesn't know words. So words weren't going to help him. He just, like, which one? And then he picked. He's going to die either way, apparently. Although I gave him the choice to give up, which is not the choice I would make. But let me tell you, it was the stars. The stars did it. I'm innocent, man. The second exception involves those hateful love siblings who can love anyone who enters their love hut. Okay, so we're going to be talking to her. Alright. Lady, do you know that I have your husband's bones in my hut, in my cave? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's valid. What the hell are you? Why do you have two heads? You may have heard about us, the love siblings, and our life is in your hands. Okay, the love siblings. Interesting. Yesterday night, the good for nothing who escaped from Air's cage broke the cage where the killer hunter was kept and handed him down to the first. I mean, I guess so. If they're the same person, does that count? The peasants who took revenge by killing him. What's more, now the peasants want the good for nothing to replace the first hunter as the people's new chief. But that was yesterday night. Many moons, many winters ago, after our late chief spent a night luffing us in our hut. The good for nothing came to us, but he didn't want love. He wanted blood. Only I have the right to love the one I love, she said. From that night on, our late chief never came back to the love hut. Even during our annual mating night, where every one of us loves every one of us to bring new kids to the place we live in. The good for nothing made sure that our late chief loved no one but them. That was many nights, many moons, many winters ago, yesterday night after the peasants asked him to be our new chief. They came to us and made a promise. When I rule, you'll be ruled out. Now she hates them. We know he's coming to the cave as we speak. Please, choose not the good for nothing. Our lives are in your hands. Oh boy.
Sometimes people deprived stars of meaning.
I'll get back to that
The
question.
only thing that mattered was whom you gifted them to.
Okay. So now we get a choice to who we give stars to. But yeah, I don't think it's a cultural acceptance sort of thing. Like their culture says, hey, this is the mating night to do that because there's no family bonds. And so, he was doing his thing, but she kind of decided that, oh no, which one is going to be chief? Hi. I mean, you're pretty much a tyrant. Yeah, I'm going to talk to you. Most people think I should be chief, while some others think that the good-for-nothing is actually good for achieving. By many, he means our own pack of hunters, which decreased lately. The hunter who killed the peasant has paid with their own blood. Yeah. Stop! An old hunter fulfilled his last duty around the ceremonial tree just yesterday. Stop, you good-for-nothing. There's also the love siblings, the smith, the leatherworker, the hostler, and the pigster. Who's on your side, huh? A bunch of peasants, the food giver, the herbalist, the songster? That's why we agreed on letting the stars choose between us. We'll lead the people, soothsayer. But I won't let you choose out of personal liking, stranger. I know you despise me. The stars' verdict will be determined by our opinions on the most important topics of the people. Yeah, they really do. For example, the elders and their last duty. Our cruel tradition forces our elders to kill themselves when their bodies become useless for their life duty. Cruel? The last duty is merciful, both for them and the rest of us. This way, their spirits bless us all, and their bodies don't waste the people's scarce resources in vain. I will honor the tradition of the last duty, just like our late chief honored it. I'd rather honor the experience that our elders build up throughout their lives. Their bodies may be useless, but their advice may help younger bodies better fulfill their own life duty. Last duty must be ruled out. Elders should live till they decide they no longer belong in this world. Switch fast between rooms? Ah! Okay, I'll get back to chat in a second. I'm gonna... Roots! Roots! She does. I mean, think about it. They're wasting knowledge. It's the choice between, like, resources and knowledge, right? It's like you're basically spending a resource to get something better, is the way I'm seeing it. So, behold, Roots. Your stars finally make sense. That's not what I meant! Oh, shoot, I forgot about the bones! Let's see what they think of this. Our late chief said the strangers should be welcome among the people as long as they were useful. However, strangers are not like us, and they end up causing trouble, like the despicable liar. The very collars we both are wearing are the first carried here by a stranger. The strangers bring wonders from abroad, make us richer. There are many tribes out there who have contraptions and inventions that we have not. That's why they're dangerous. How do we tell the merchant from a spy, a traitor from the invader? If the stars choose me, no stranger will ever cross our walls or compromise our safety again. We'll go do the bones after. Should I rule, I will foster all kinds of exchange with strangers. They will all be welcome. Alright, bones? What do you got? I'm gonna cast the bones. You, as a stranger yourself, must know how difficult it is to trust someone new. He has an old way of thinking. Yeah, exactly. So basically, you have the radical and the kind of, I don't know, the one who wants to stay the path, the traditionalist. I do tend to have more changey viewpoints. Stranger is just another word for ill-founded fear. Okay. So everybody's saying be pro-stranger. Okay, so roots are gone. Oh, I can choose roots about as many times as I want. Alright, tell you what. What's this? When our beaks emerge empty from the barren earth, but search for new harvest fields. There we go. We got birds. Birds help. Two opposing things, yeah. There we go. I like birds. You. Oh, I choose the person. Thanks for privilege of open-mindedness, Soothsayer. For the first time. Now is the time to discuss bonding. There's nothing to discuss. Our late chief always said that bonding would only make us weaker. Because those who bond tend to favor those we bonded with, instead of the people as a group. I mean, yeah. Then why did he take me into her hut? Why did he love me every night? He wanted to introduce bonding among the people, but did not have the guts. Mating should be reduced to a single night, everyone loving everyone. Or mating should be reduced to two people alone, loving each other every night. They should share a hut where they could raise the kids that come out of their bodies, if that may happen. Are you out of your mind? Kids must be raised by the teacher at the kids' hut. All strings that tie a kid to their birthing body must be cut, both meet and unseen. Bonds make us feel, bonds make us live, and kids need bonds to live bonds and feelings. Bonds break the group into smaller, weaker groups. We must remain together and strong. Oh boy. This is a touchy topic. One that I'm gonna speak to the stars for. Yes, yes. No, I just did the roots. Alright, alright, alright. Hear me out. What happens if I want a square? I like squares. I want a triangle. You got a mountain. I'm gonna get them all killed. So far, okay. What do you got? So, my head is so high, the mountain complains that I'm always the first to be rained and snowed on. The game is about a bunch of people in a tribe coming to talk to a weirdo in a cave. I mean, yeah, you got that. So we are the soothsayers. Also, I should talk to the bones. Bonding is the way, but it's too early, too dangerous. What do you mean? All change must be sudden and radical. All decisions final. And said weirdo just run around looking at a bunch of weird shit like bones, stars, and music to decide. Exactly. And then they do whatever he says. Well, sometimes. We call it family, the cell of developed societies. Well, okay, that was cryptic. Scammer. Charlatan. Alright, Houdini, you're gonna have to take a step back. You may see the strings, but they only hold up my esteem. For you, the people. There you go. Thanks for the privileging feelings, Soothsayer. That gives me a slight edge over the first hunter. I don't mean to keep talking about the same topic again and again, but why do we need bonding for when we already have the love hut? The love hut will be destroyed when I rule. Huh? Love should be restricted to those one bonds with. He who loves someone outside our bond shall be face execution. Nonsense! How would the love siblings fulfill their life duty then? Bonding requires sacrifices. I'll protect the role of the love hut and the love siblings. I'll make sure that the love hut disappears. Yeah, see? The radical change was really good until they're just like, yeah, just murder them. They don't fill a role anymore. Yeah, he was like, wait, what? That's your plan? And of course, she's fulfilling a personal vendetta against them. It's all my fault. I didn't want the good-for-nothing to bond with me. Not that much. Okay, so he didn't want that much of a bond. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Well. Control of their groins and you control their brains. Valid. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like that's all what this game's all about. Alright, look. You're gonna get a mask. Yeah, so the face behind the face behowls the face ahead of a face. Yeah, exactly. Well, isn't that the old saying? Is the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. But if you want to get into his mind, I suggest going through the eyeball. Someone outside your bond, you die. That's all there is to it. There you go. Huh. So your stars agree with me on everything that has to do with Love Hut. I'd be happier if they hadn't agreed for the good-for-nothing's dangerous ideas as many times as with mine so far. Huh. There's something you need to understand, stranger. Our survival depends not only on the protection, but also the balancing the people who work and the people who eat. If too many kids are born, those of us who work can't feed them. If too few kids are born, then they grow up and they'll be able to feed even fewer kids. And we will gradually decrease in number and strength until we finally disappear. So that's why we've always killed kids surplus. As soon as they're born. If I rule, kids will belong to the bond they are born into, and the bonded ones will be responsible of feeding them. If they want to have more kids and work more to feed them, it will be their call. Plus, if they have more kids than they desire, I recently talked to someone pretty eager to buy them. I won't allow for our kin to be sold as slaves for a price. I won't allow our kin to be killed as pigs for free. You like the idea, basically, oh yeah, we're just gonna sell the kids. There's too many. It's gonna, minus the slave thing. See, it's a double-edged sword, I think. Alright, this has got to be somewhat of arbitrary. Let's ask our advisors. Tell me, instrument, demon, what do we got? There's no such thing as a useless human being. See? Well, that's just it. I don't think it's an option in this society because the entire tribe is responsible for the tribe, right? So it's basically herding them out of the village is basically the only way they can do that. Ugh. I like to think I throw those bones really hard. If you told me I can revive you as a slave, I'd say thanks, but no, my friend. Yeah, that's true. Isn't that pro a, All right. All right, stars. Talk to me. I say... obtuse triangle. This has never got me well. Let's do it. Scorpion. That's a tough choice. All right, consensus time. So, who do you think? Bull for a how to deal with kids, just kind of like dealing with the surplus and mostly remaining unbonded, or the serpent who is a snake lady? All right, that's one. Or slavery. Snake? Okay. Let's go there. Thanks for the privileging business, soothsayer. Which makes it to the third of my ideas that you privilege. For twice that you liked
the hunters better.
Exactly. And at least they have a chance to be Conan the Barbarian.
Whatever the stars say, if the kids are not a common responsibility, but a property of the bonded ones, it will be very hard to share foods and goods among the people, as we always did. We will not share anymore because sharing is unfair to those who excel at their work. They should and will get more food and goods. This way, those who don't excel will work more in order to get as much as those who do. And the people, as a whole, will be richer. If I rule, we will all get the same. I'll rule and we will get all what we deserve.
Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe she excels. I don't know how she kind of became, you know. But then again, we didn't really know her very well. We don't really know any of these people very well. They don't know me very well. Alright, what do we got? Ugh. Well, she was a good for nothing, but did she excel at it? It's true. It is my fault. Is it my fault that the one who loves me fosters possession above community? Interesting. So he's pro-community. Everything he did was for the community. Yeah, I kind of like it. They got this village, and suddenly we're their arbiter. Us can only be strong when every single eye is in it is strong. Okay, so I'm assuming the instrument and the bones are going to have, like, opposing answers all the time. Then again, maybe she is a support of having a chance to work harder instead of... Oh, that's a good idea. That's good thinking. She may not be pro-community, but she thinks of a stronger community. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know, I didn't tell them. It's like, hey, look. And honestly, I'm going to be honest. I am a big fan of the merchant fox, so I'm just going to be on their side. We're assuming a lot about the tribe. That is definitely true. Although, let's be honest, do we really have room to assume? Because they did just literally tell us all of their dirty little secrets, like right out the gate. That's true. It may be a huge village. It might actually be pretty small, too, if you think about it, because, like, the entire ruling cast of the hunters is only a few people, for the fact that 2 people really diminish their size. Like, how many peasants are there? Like 10 and 10? Maybe they did give us an idea. Hey, you. I am a meritocrat. I mean, true. That is a thing they're doing. But then again, there is a pragmatic way of thinking that. Alright, who are we thinking, chat? I'm of the mindset of a, you know, voting more, you know, strength. Okay, so the snake. Because, like, giving, you know, equal amounts to everybody. This is how people become poor. I mean, this place started poor. Let's be honest. Oh, we're voting about a, they're saying how to distribute the food, right? It's like all about bonding and all that. So he's saying give equal amounts of food to everybody, no matter what. She's saying only those who excel will get more food in order to encourage those who don't excel to excel. But we got 2 votes for the snake. I am including myself in the vote. Alright, we're gonna give it to the snake. I tried to give the delay enough time. Yeah, exactly. No problem. Thanks for the privileging freedom, Star Tamer. That I am the leader. I mean, technically, I might as well be the leader. Which makes it 4 times that you've privileged my proposals, while only 2 of the hunters. I'd say there's only one big issue we haven't discussed yet. Punishment. I'm sure the hunter here will be happy to tell you about our great and only invention. Ever since I came up with the cage for people, I've come to think it's quite useful tool. Caging offenders gives us time to understand the offense, talk to all people involved, and determine whether the crime needs to be paid with more cage time. Or even the mutilation or banishment. Or, in very extraordinary cases, execution. Cage time is a waste. The offender turns useless, eating while not working, and our strength is only as good as our work. Besides, I'm living proof that cages don't work. Huh, I'll improve cages. What's more, mutilation creates people who work slower, but eat just as much as anyone. I beat this already. Okay, I get you. Banishment creates enemies that may come back and attack us. If I rule, small offenses shall be paid with goods dispossession, while offenders will face big offenders face execution. Let us know, stranger. Will your stars favor my views on cage time? Or will they be commonsensical? Will the stars agree with my vision and goods disposition and execution? I mean, I'm going to be honest. Being more of a, person who considers the facts of anything else, I am kind of pro cage time. It's like, hey, take a step back. Think about it. Let's see what, the evidence is. It kind of leads to, fewer ridiculous claims. It's like, he stole a sheep. Kill him! I mean, it's all about what you do in the cage time. Justice without time is just revenge. But does she not want evidence? She never said anything about evidence. It's like, hey, you're guilty, or you're not. Here's the punishments that you get. There's only 2 set. Is death or you lose stuff. Arguably very unreasonable. Ugh. Cage time would only create resentment. Isolated individuals, enemies within. Yep, they're 2 opposed. I don't know. I'm pro cage time. I'm pro cage time. Alright, Stars, what do you got for me? Tell me your words. I want this. Can I make a star out of the stars? Hold up. The Eldritch Star. Hey, we found a horse. I like horses. What does the horse say? My head is... Oh. Hooves yield the honest horseman's hold. Never whining, never denying, never neighing where. And of course, there's not a bunch of nuance explained on their positions, which is great. Exactly. It seems very... Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's a ton of nuance, if you think about it. Is basically, do I consider the crime, or do we punish them immediately? I'm leaning a, Oxman, cage time. Considering the nuance of what we're getting, who do you think? And it's okay to abstain. Cage time? Okay, we got the ox. I'll be inching closer. Cage. All right, we got 3 votes. Cages for people are a good idea. Even the stars agree. Cage them! And prod them with a stick. Huh. It looks like we've covered all the important topics, and you favored my vision 4 out of 7 times. Not a smashing victory, because you only outfought me by 1. Aren't you content with it? I am not. Do you need the soothsayer to confirm my victory? I do. I'll grant your wish to be ridiculed yet another time. Say, soothsayer, which one of us must lead the people? I'm sorry, you just directly asked me that? Alright, we'll consider the pros and cons as we're going to our advisors. And I'd like your guys' opinion, too. So we basically have the radical, the changer, who has a lot of really good views, but some very questionable ones, right? And then we have the traditionalist who's just like keeps a lot of things, however negative, but it kind of maintains the part of the course. Not necessarily improvement, but maintaining. Snake Lady? Okay. Let's hear what the banjo says. It bothers me that S is not a button. What happened to a 4-string? The world is changing. The world needs changes. Yeah, exactly. So what do you think the less worse option is? The Ox has just been insane. Well, I mean, he's been insane, but he created an entirely yeah, can I abstain? But he's created an entirely fair legal system. And it seems like, you know, keeping the community united as a community is kind of his goal. As much as I love the good for nothing, I fear too many changes would endanger the people. And that's true. We basically have the traditionalist viewpoint and the, you know, the worldly one. I'm pro-change, right? Alright, let's see this. Everyone is always treated identically all the time about everything. Exactly. Arbitrarily. For we are the soothsayer. That's right. The cosmic orchid. What the hell does this mean? Doing the opposite of what someone says, though, seems like a terrible trait. You are absolutely correct with that one. How about you come back to life, Giraffe, bruh, so we can do not need to do this? Well, he did it to himself. Fortune comes unto those who seed lilies, for their necks break even the driest soil. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and it's not even an option for me to abstain the vote too. It's like, can I just leave my own cave? You guys are nuts. Why do I make this decision? But I am gonna go with Snake Lady. But that's my vote, so we got 2 for the Snake Lady. You get to kill your babies, and we do not get to decide. Yeah, who says that? Like, my vote matters, right? I mean, we're from the outside. We came from somewhere else. Yeah, sorry, Ox. Choose green over blue. Snake, yep. Well, are you content now? Huh. I am. I will. Then there's little more to say. I, known as the Good for Nothing, am now leader of the people. Let the people meet their chief. Yeah, and that love hut, they were obnoxious to read. There's gonna be a war or a faction.
You came for no apparent reason. Did you even know who you were?
I don't know who I am now.
Were you running away?
Absolutely.
Were you trying to change?
It's time to move? Yeah, exactly.
Were you trying not to? But what still puzzles me after all this time is...
Yeah, exactly. The mountain. The cave was your first spot.
why did you come to me?
Are you the mountain? Mountain's talking to me. I think this is the loneliness seeping in. The madness of the choices I'm making. See, I chose a dark hole, probably not to deal with other people's problems. You know, we probably sleep in this cave during the daytime because it's the warmest time. Now, here's the thing. The funny part is, the only reason people are coming to me right now is because of the Despicable Liar. Who wants me dead, by the way. Alright, what do we got? Who now? What fresh hell do you got for me now? Hi. I can't see your stars? Yeah, it's a good point. Birdman. Yes. You got customers that don't pay. Yeah, that's a good point. Do they give me food? Do I consider? Quick! There's no time for greetings. I need to dye my headkerchief for tonight's ceremony. But I can't make up my mind on the color. Which one suits me better? My life depends on it. My future. My happiness. Please, give me a color. Quick! Okay. I'll give you a color. This is all his fault. He wants a color. Apparently it matters. Yeah, what do you say, Elder? He is the food giver, who takes care of the barn and divides its goods amongst the people. Oh, okay. He told me who he is. The food giver, the bird. I have no idea. I have no context. The red plates will prevail. Red, huh? Yeah, exactly. There's probably been a very bold decision. Overnight? There's been a division overnight? Well, we're basically going to do everything the banjo says. What color do you say? R. Team Rocking It is blasting off again. Alright. Mountain. The color I choose is mountain. You know what? I haven't picked volcano. I choose volcano. It's a type of mountain. Look. Hey, buddy. I give you volcano. Lava is like reddish, isn't it? I knew it. Red is my color. It'll be amazing. You'll save my life. You're the best. I'm so in debt with you. I'm your pal for life. Oops, I'm late. No time to say goodbye. Okay, bye. Apparently I got a pal for life.
I wish I could say I had always been waiting for you.
I get that a lot. I understand. Thanks,
That
Malcolm.
you were some kind of chosen one.
In a way that I am.
But there was no prophecy.
Well, the stars say otherwise.
No waiting.
Oh.
No waving.
Well, she sounds like a stalker, but I came to her. So, you know. And if I'm talking to the mountain itself, I don't have a leg to stand on. Well, throw the bones a certain number of times. Okay. Well, we did it. It's daytime. We told the bird that the color is red. It's like reddish, right? Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, we can, we're in love with the mountain. I love the mountain. It is my home. It is my caregiver. Brings me a lot of problems. Well, things outside the mountain bring me problems, I'll be honest. You know, we haven't actually eaten at any point. Alright, who we got here? Yeah, that's a good question. What the hell are you? Maybe a bat? That would be cool. Exactly. There he is. We did it. Whoa. 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 We salute you, soothsayer. The little piggies. Nope, you're wrong. He's a star tamer. I heard it from the stranger who gives you something in exchange for something, and he's more trustworthy than you.
We consume the star's wisdom, which is probably why we're... Yeah, exactly. I mean, you need something to fuel your brain other than stardust. I think so. Although the kid, the rabbit guy, is missing an arm. No way, you're wrong. The first hunter says he's just a stranger, and the first hunter is more trustworthy than that stranger. Nah, you're wrong. The one who lied told me he's a shadow lurker, and he's more trustworthy than... There, can I take that? Stop! Back? Okay, let's start again. It's like Ed, Ed, and Eddie. We salute you, one who got names a bunch. We four are the most awesome ones among the people. We used to be 5. Stop! That's not important now. Let us tell you about yesterday's ceremony. Like the stars were wise, but we ate it. What's left? Yes, exactly. We digested it poorly. But... Everyone's met under the ceremonial tree. One of... And we killed a horse. But why? Us. And we bathed in its blood. Died. And one of us died. And we splashed the songster's tunes. And the good-for-nothing became a new chief. The good-for-all? And it was like, whoa! Whoa. 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 So now that the people have a new chief, the time has come for the most awesome ones to have their own chief. Yeah, exactly. That's a good question. They're getting to it. And our all incredible party. We've already caught a frog to play with a horse's part. It will be like... Stop. Whoa. Let's all tell the one who's got names a bunch why you think you must lead the most awesome ones. I'm always happy, and the teacher says the happiest should be foremost. I must be foremost. I never let anyone shut me up, and the teacher says our voice should always be heard. I take my time to ponder before I speak, and the teacher says one should always think first. As for me, I don't need anyone to tell me why I should be a leader. Now you, the one who's got names a bunch, choose a star and give it to the new chief of the most awesome ones. I like this guy, the stoic one. He thinks. Whoa. Alright, stars. What do you got? Why do they need a chief? A chief amongst kids, the most awesome ones? Poor kids, if only they knew one of them will die soon. Whoa. What do you mean one of them will die soon? Why do you know that? Why am I making the decision of that? Well. No trembling hand ever set the right way. You bet the rabbit? Whoa. I mean, yeah, it's true. But he's the lucky one, right? Like, they used to be 5, but one of them kind of died off, right? So he's the one who got away. What was that? Is that a little dark star? Huh. Ugh. It's the wind. The wind calls. Alright, we'll take another thought. Of the personality is probably the 5th. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So they're going to sacrifice the leader? So, basically, we got 4. Which personality do you think should be leader? We got somebody who thinks before he speaks. I mean, you don't see that now, but I do relate to that. We got the rabbit who never shuts up. Whoa. He's happy. I like happy, but I don't really want harm to come to him. And then we got a little pig. Yeah, I don't know what the merits of the little pig are. He's little. So who are you thinking? Let's see. I mean, my vote's on this guy. The quiet one. The person who thinks. I mean, maybe he's slow, pondering. We do not know who may die. Oh, so you're basically thinking it's going to do a 180? You're going to vote him because he's going to be the one who's sacrificed? Maybe he's going to be the new leader. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, I can't let harm come to this guy, the happy bunny. Or a cat. No, the one that thinks, or the one that doesn't shut up, because they only seem to care. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, I don't know if he cared that somebody died so much as he was going to say that somebody died. Those words were happening, regardless. Also, he's got an outie belly button. Let's see. Alright, we'll give it another second. Let them stare at me longingly as I carry the verdict of the stars amongst my hands, even though the choice is mine. My words are as arbitrary as the wind. We need a tiebreaker? What do you mean a tiebreaker? Yeah. Yeah, let's do a tiebreaker. The way I'm seeing it is 2 votes, 1 vote. So far. Should we pick the pig? Because, I mean, why? He looks like a mean pig, though. They're the most awesome ones. Alright. This guy got the most votes. We're doing it. Think about this, kid. The stars chose me. I'm chief. Whoa. No! They said seeds and my pendant was made out of seeds. I must be the chief. Whoa, me! They said seeds in my pendant is made out of seeds. What? Nah, they said our hearts, and I got this huge drawing in my chest. I must be chief. Whoa, me. Nope, they said blow, and my pendant is a shell, so you can blow into. I must be chief. Whoa, me. I am chief. I am chief. I am chief. I stop. Am. There's only one way to solve this. Chief? They are gonna kill each other. These guys are insane. Tomorrow, when the sun sets, behind the barn. Bring your own sticks and stones. Whoa. 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 What? Are we really doing this? Well, just ask us for clarity. There is no clarity in what we do. The only clarity we hold is ambiguity. What the hell are you? Oh, he's an owl! Gah. How you doing, lady? It's a bit chilly outside, don't you think? How's life? This is not how you start a conversation with somebody you've never met before, is it? Sorry. I don't get to talk to people that much. I'm the eye out on the tree, the people's night lookout. I wake up when everyone else goes to sleep, and I rarely climb down from my hut at the top of the ceremonial tree. Boring. But ever since our late chief died, there's like night movement. I mean, hunters. Not all of them, but maybe half of them. A 360? Okay. You see, they're supposed to be loyal to the good for all,
aren't they? Then why do they visit the first hunter's hut late at night? I know they're up to something. But then again, I mean, I like the idea of protection and tradition of the first hunter. And I like equal sharing, like we always did, and cages. He's much better than the good for all, and your selling idea of selling kids. Yes, there is going to be war, but on the other hand, there's someone I'd love to bond with. Cheesy. He's the food giver who takes care of the barn and distributes food among the people. He puts my daily food in a small box tied to a string every dusk just when I wake up. He smiles at me while I pull the string, then waves and goes to sleep. She has your heart. We've never talked to each other. He sleeps when I'm awake, and he's awake when I sleep, except for during ceremonies. During the last ceremony, like all ceremonies, I climbed down from the tree. Like all ceremonies, no one looked at me. Except the food giver, who stared at me all the time. Here, red headkerchief, bright as the setting sun. And I looked at him all the time, and my spirit watered. This is adorable. I talked too much, and I lost you, didn't I? Sorry, lack of practice. Thing is, if I want to follow my heart, I must give away the hunters who conspire against the good for all. But if I want to be loyal to my principles, I must shut up and favor the shady conspiracy on behalf of the first hunter. Cheesy. Should I follow the principles or my heart, tradition or novelty, the chosen chief or conspiring one? It's a binary question. Look, lady, just go home. Make a decision yourself. You don't need me to have this on my conscience. Fine. Can I just go to the tent and go to sleep? Alright, Bones, what do you got? Ugh. The eye on the tree is not important. Choose the best for the people. Rude. Okay, so the chief is a traditionalist, thinking about community first. So I start climbing the walls and escape. Exactly. I'd have to climb through there, and that's like directly on my ceiling. Well, talk to me, Banjo. What do you got? One note. There's no progress without change. No progress without change. Ain't that the truth? And besides, you gotta follow your heart. I mean, if you live only with your principles, I mean, who are you really? Other than just a dogmatic, being. Now, let the stars not convey my meaning. Whose side are you on? He's on the side of change. Alright. So which one do you think's follow your heart? I mean, I got the mask. The mask is the face behind the face behowls the face ahead of the face. You can stab people in the back. We could be a squid. Yeah, exactly. Is very appropriate. Honesty. What's the... Oh, yeah. The flower? Fortune comes to those who seed lilies, for their neck break even the driest soil. I do really like that one. That's my thought, but I'm open to others. We got roots, which seems kind of a traditionalist view. You got the brothel. That's a thing. Or the shadow. You got tears. Rabbit. Yeah, let's do the orchid. Or lily.
Hello. So, the driest soil is us, deprived of feeling, and there's only one person trying to soak our hearts. I will inform the Good for All about the conspiracy. I choose the Good for All, and our idea of bonding and freedom, and the food giver. I'll follow my heart, and curse myself for betraying my principles. No, you would curse yourself more for betraying your heart. Cheesy. Oh my god.
At first,
Exactly, really.
didn't even notice I was there.
If you are a mountain, I have a hard time not noticing you.
Most people fail to see what's standing just above them
Are you the stars?
or below them
Oh, no, you're the mountain.
or around them.
They really said the stars must be right, and they call the decision to make their own. Exactly. Well, no, until something goes wrong, and then it's my decision, right? They trust me. It's like, yeah, this is my decision. If it breaks down, it's like, this is your fault.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you were no exception.
I mean, fair. What thought do you give a cave until the cave starts talking to you? Is it day? Well, you gotta sleep. Yeah, exactly. They want to eliminate the responsibility for their decisions. Like, the only thing they're not really doing is they're sticking to their ideals, and they're kind of posing the question, true, which is important, but they're not taking any accountability for it. They're placing the accountability on me, and I'm just saying cryptic shit. Ooh, what do we got? A visitor, like every day. Hey, it's a serpent. So they don't feel bad, exactly. Accountability is important, though. I'm thankful to meet you again, soothsayer. Actually, my thankfulness towards you is starting to pile up. First, you helped me become what I am now. Second, the eye on the tree told me. Thank you, twice. I must do something with the first hunter. But I can't punish him. That would only secure them the people's sympathy. I'll pretend I know nothing. I'll offer him a hand. And I'll make him my second in command. I'll accept their ideas on cages, kids, whatever. That'll show everyone I'm merciful, conciliatory. And then, the very next night, one of our former supporters, a hunter, feeling betrayed and abandoned, will kill the first hunter. Yeah, this game is awesome. I think it's a good suggestion. Thank you, Vox. At last, or at least, that's what the eye in the tree will say I saw. And then I'll punish the killer. A fair and just chief. A bit twisted, I confess. Yeah, exactly. She is more conniving than anything else. But I can't think of a better way to ensure peace. The peace that you fostered. By the way, speaking of mercy, which one of the love siblings do you like best? That's the question? That's the question? They're the same person! Yeah, exactly. So basically, she made this conspiracy, and she's not even thinking about how to do it. Not even your killer, though. Self-aware. Wait, I'm the killer? How am I the killer? Yeah, exactly. Are you just going to post it on the wall? Like, is that what you did? Can I have it? Is it going to talk to me? There you go. So she's going to kill one of them. I got to choose. The one I should have loved has received nothing but hate through all through her life. You will pay all that hate back. Interesting. So yeah, it's like the love siblings. Are you going to be merciful to one? Why? Period. Full stop. Why? And how am I the killer? Who will live, who will die? Together in life, together in death. So the answer is, it doesn't matter. I mean, I suppose I'll take the crooked one. If I have to nail one to the wall, I might as well choose that one. There, I choose a line. There, a porcupine. I have chosen wisely. Build a bastion upon your bended back, secure with spikes, and let the stillness be your strength. Yeah, that's a cool one. Alright, so you're going to pay your hate back? Like, do you have to mount them on my wall? I live in a cave. There you go. Sure. That's good to know. What did I choose? What did I choose? Well, I'm glad we're back to the cryptic answers and less choices. Am I going to wake up with one of their heads in my bed? Oh, lovely. Please choose not the good for nothing. Our lives are in your hands. Well, how else are you going to escape the horror that we've put up? Sleep is the only escape we have. The Dreamlands. The only place we can flee. They died. You are definitely not the killer. You never leave. The people taking all the advice from you doesn't put you to blame. Yeah, exactly. This game is awesome. There's a lot of choices. Oh, no. I'm sorry, they left it attached? Oh, you look pissed. Hi. Yeah, it's a long silence. Happy. That's all you have to say? Oh boy. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the thing. I think I do what I do. There's no sham. There's no nothing. I simply do what I do. They're the ones who accept it. They don't have to take any of my advice. The first hunter proved it. Even facing death, life is paramount. Yeah. It's like, am I guilty for the words I give just because they take stock in them? Like, my words mean nothing. They're about as cryptic to me as anyone else. This can't be happening. No, but they believe you're more than choices they make themselves. Which is definitely true, but I mean, if I give them an arbitrary answer, the choice is still theirs. They're the ones who interpret it. Am I happy, stars? Give me a smiley face. Yes. Yes, I am happy. Give me unibrow. There we go. We got some antlers. Squeezed in its little head, the moose's thoughts about danger pierced its skull and became antlers. But they believe you more than the choices they make themselves. But do you not say anything to clarify? I mean, that's definitely true. But it's also, is clarifying really my purpose?
There is no clarity in what I do. It's like, hey, you know what the answer? Am I happy? My answer is moose. What do you say to that, person with a corpse on your shoulder? Ah, so bad my sibling didn't foresee danger. Ere dead, head would have such beautiful antlers now. Haha, you're so incredibly funny.
I won't lie. At first, I wanted you to go.
Well, that's rude, but okay, I understand.
I was scared of your soft body made out of flesh.
You're a mountain. Why would you be afraid?
Made out of life,
I mean, you're a living stone.
of death,
Well, that's inevitable.
malady.
Okay, I'm made of malady. I mean, I guess I am a malady to this little culture, but once they leave this very small section of their world, beliefs or not, their choices are their own, to do with what they believe of, and they've shown, really, not even told. Exactly. Hey, who's this? Who is this? He's a sheep, I think. You, youngster. Why do you keep helping those who call themselves chief? They know shit. Oh, it's the herbalist. I guess you haven't heard the last one, have you? It turns out that the hunters loyal to the first hunter ambushed the good for all. But for some reason, they already knew. And the first hunter ambushers were ambushed by hunters loyal to the good for all, who now call themselves the do-gooders. The good for all decided to kill the conspirators, but the lone sibling came out of nowhere. He confronted the good for all and their do-gooders. Some of the first hunters' upholders took advantage of the situation and captured the good for all. As we speak, both chief and usurper are held captive by their opponent supporters. And that's it. Foolish fighting games. If only the herbs in my hair were effective against their nonsense. The place we live in does not need chiefs. They know shit. Yes, I should be chief. Our chief is the ceremonial tree. Our fate depends on it. You heard it, youngster. You heard it. Never forget that. The herbalist, the herbalist, told you. Okay. Well, it's daytime. I like how no choices were made that day. We woke up today, had an old person say that I heard the chief told me a thing. And then, I'll still give my cryptic answers. My answer to you, herbalist? Squid. What does that mean to you? Egg grew up inside my belly. It's my fault to fix. Oh, we're talking to the teacher again. Yeah, exactly. So they go out of their way, literally, to basically fill me in on what's going on. Like, I know more about what's going on in this town than they do. The teacher's not dead. The teacher's kid's dead. Dead by the teacher. Hi. Please, help me, please. Remember the last time I came here? I followed your advice and put an end to him. I thought it was the worst day of my life. Silly me. The place we live in is broken. The first hunter and the good for all, after being captured and released by the supporters of the other one, agreed to split the place we live in by the river. Anyone who crosses it will be instantly speared by either of the blocks. The good for all got the mountainside. The first hunter got the wood side. Yep, the faction, they got split. Rome has been cut down the middle. When the split took place, I was in the teaching hut on the mountainside. My kids were playing on the woodside. I'm not allowed to see them. I'm not allowed to ask about them. They're nice but troublesome. If they don't obey the first hunter, please tell me my kids are all right. Oh boy. So basically the village has kind of split down the middle. The teacher here got separated by his kids, and he can't hear about them. So he's asking me to tell him. I did split the people. So, Banjo, what you got for me? Everything is gonna be alright. Thank you, Demon Banjo. That is actually the advice I needed. Everything's gonna be alright. It doesn't matter the choice I make. They're gonna make their own decisions. I didn't tell them to fracture. Oh, I talked to the well, I didn't do shit. I just told them you know, cryptic signs that the stars say. One of the kids is here with me on the other side. Oh, so one of the kids just died. Well, it's true. It's basically I've been making decisions for these people, and they've been making their own decisions based on those. I don't know which one. It's probably the rabbit. It can't be the happiest one. I can't accept it. The answer is squid. Yeah, I'd be slightly less sad if it was a squid. But I mean, come on. Hey, are my kids all right? Squid. Sorry, what does the squid mean? Its mouth spits darkness. Behind its walls, it crouches. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm a psychic. A real one. Their mouths spit darkness? Does it mean that... No. That just can't be. It's not what I told you to tell me. I mean, you don't tell me to say anything.
I really don't know when I stopped seeing you as an intruder.
I mean, basically I'm a druid. I'm talking to a mountain. These people are just
I
outsiders.
I saw you sort of cared for all those brutes.
I mean, I saw I cared, sort of. I don't know if I care is the right word.
We're part of you.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And then, one day, just before it all went wrong, I started thinking of you as a part of us.
Oh, so I'm a part of the mountain. We haven't seen the mole lately. Searching for its heart. Maybe we find its heart. I'm seeing like little glimmerings. What's up here? Oi. There's a little hole up there. Can I climb that? It's probably the heart. Look at that little shininess. Hey, who are you? Oh, you look pissed. Hi. Hi, stranger no more. I'm the first hunter's new first hunter. He asked me to come while he prepares for war. No! Best viewers. Away with thee. The good for all divided the place we live in and took control of the mountainside. Both the harvest fields and the barn are on the other side, or on their side. Besides the smith, the stables, and the defensive walls, we have the pigsty. But if we eat nothing but pig meat, soon we'll run out of pigs. But they'll starve soon anyway, since we have no food to give them. We cannot go hunting because we need all our spears to watch over the river frontier, in case the good for all attacks.
Yeah, exactly. The longer the situation lasts, the weaker we will be. Till one day they destroy us. But we won't let that day arrive. Luckily for us, the first hunter has a plan. We will take them by surprise, lest like fire on a moonless night. They say that a lot. Yeah, exactly. There'll be a moonless night soon. We'll set chunks of dry pig dung on fire. We'll throw them at their huts. Flaming pig dung? They'll come out. Fire will let us see them. The smith is on our side. Our arrows and spears will be ready. And we'll take the place we live in back. You have witnessed now how your chief of choice, the good for all, killed one of the love siblings. You have seen how he's torn the people in two. The first hunter knows that you're on our side now. Wait, what? So say, stranger no more. What must we burn first? The good for all's hut? Or the crop fields of their bastion? The barn? That's the question you want to give me? What to burn first? Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're... Honestly, the real answer is the despicable liar. He's the only one who had the right answer of just basically, is this place safe? Maybe he's the real one. Nothing. No fire. Alright, what do we got? Come on, bones. Boing. They seem divided. If you don't give them what they ask for, they may think that you do not support their side or their plan. You know, that is very real. Would you accept the answer of water, tears? Well, they didn't even give me a choice to say don't attack. They just say, what should we attack first? Red fire, red havoc. Red plates will prevail. Yeah, red. We don't support them or their plan. That's true. I mean, I can't abstain. Talk to me. Ugh. Mountain. I like the answer of mountain. Burn the mountain. That's what I'm saying. So what do you think, Opal? Do you think we should go tears then? Hurting eyes made water the desert? That might actually tell them to go against the water supply, though, so... Watch, this is going to be, yes, we should burn the river. Nothing shall divide us, 70, no. Hi, how do you feel about tears? Hurt the eye? The eye on the tree? No, 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 don't go after the owl! What? 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 No! What have I done? What have I done? Who would want to burn the ceremonial tree? Oh no. We were wrong when we believed you would be on our side. I don't know what happened. The first hunter will know that I'm not on their side. I don't know whose side I'm on. Yeah, exactly. Poor brutes.
They made fools of themselves when they thought that you were on their side.
I don't know whose side I'm on. I live in a mountain.
They were all wrong.
All right.
You were on my side.
See? See? We are gonna
Because
die.
you were.
Yeah, I'm on the mountainside. We're on our side. That's what we want. Okay, we got more stars. Things are happening tonight. Oh, I just noticed this. The beam hits the wall and here, so it's basically showing the constellations. That's cool. Ah, crap. Hi. Hello, antelope. Greetings, soothsayer. I speak in the name of the good for all, as I'm ere new first do-gooder. He's busy preparing for peace. As you may know, the first hunter and our followers control the woodside and the place we live in. It includes some important huts, like the smith. It's only a matter of time that they're armed to the teeth and destroy us. Yeah, but we won't give them time. The good for all has come up with a plan. We'll take them by surprise, like fire on a moonless night. There'll be a moonless night soon. We'll set the hay bales from our fields on fire. We'll throw them at their huts. They'll come out. Fire will let us see them, but they won't see us. Our arrows and spears will rain on them. And we'll take the place we live in back. It was you who turned the good for nothing and the good for alls, so he's sure you will help us. Jeez, everybody wants to burn things. Tell me, soothsayer. Which hut amongst the stables, the pigsty, the smith, or the first hunter's hut, should we set fire up to first? We're basically, I guess, picking a side? I can't live here if it's burnt. Hey, I can live in this mountain. The first hunter? Okay, we'll see if any choice relates to that. Damage control. Stars, talk to me. I want the biggest hourglass you can give me. No, we already did tears. Kill the leader and get it over with. Have them kill each other. Interesting. Huh. Let's go with crab. I like crab. You don't want fire? Scorpion or mask? Ooh! Okay. Mask is a good idea. Which one? Rabbit? So the mask is, I'll read them out if you're interested. So, the face behind the face behowls the face ahead of the face. Okay. And then we got the scorpion, which is the, as its own sting pierced its back, the scorpion felt treason and the graveyard's call. The sting, though, felt free. Okay. I mean, those guys out there, the people who are going to have war, they're going to do whatever they want. My head is so high, the mountain complained. This probably says attack the hunter. And then we got the rabbit, which is, instead of running, the white hare was taught how to stomp its paws firmly, then slide both ground and foes backwards. So what do you think? We can tell him to defend. Build a bastion upon your bended back, secure it. You got the moose. I always like the answer of moose. Squeezed in its little head, the moose thoughts about danger pierced its skull and became antlers. The point that sets the path, the edge that makes the cut, the hand that wields the grip, the smith that forges the sword. Buried but breathing, blind but brave, breeding and blessed. We got volcano. Deep in the volcano, oinks drive the lava. It says oink, so I'm pretty sure that's the pigsty. Whatever Opal chose. Scorpion? Okay. We're doing the scorpion. Stab him in the back. That's the answer I hear. But you know what we didn't do? This can't be. Both contenders took fire to idea from me? That's probably terrible. Is that not an option? Wait, is what not an option? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I like his counsel. It's like in this mountain, we're never lonely. Be it red dung or red hay, red plates will prevail. I got the symbol. All right. Well, we got the scorpion. Plug it in. Tell me what you think. What do you make of this? The graveyard? But that's on our side. I don't think the Good for All will like this. He was wrong in believing you supported us. What?
Were you conscious of the softness of your body?
I support myself in this mountain.
Your footsteps like caresses.
But
Your
then again, we
breathing
put the village together, if that's the case.
echoing all around me. Your footsteps echoing.
I think the mountain's in love with us. I'm okay with that. Well, it's daytime now. Time to go to sleep and live with our choices. Maybe. That's a good thought. After I die, so that it's my ghost talking to the living body in the past. That's cool. I have no idea. I think it's because it stabbed himself, right? It's like it pierced their back, but the sting was free, so it's like their spirit disappeared. I looked at him, ere red handkerchief bright as the setting sun, and my spirit watered. Oh, the owl's back. Yeah, I should have went with the rabbit. But coulda, woulda, shoulda. Oh boy. The food giver. Hey. I like your headscarf. Quick! I need to know! Ever since they split the place we live in two, no one's allowed to enter the ceremonial tree island. The eye on the tree hasn't eaten for days. But there's no moon tonight. Will I die tonight when I sneak in and bring him food? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, red's always a good color. Oh no, indeed. I mean, he's doing the right thing. Yeah, exactly, Sunflower. Is tonight the end? Together in life, together in death. Exactly. Because that's the thing. It's like, okay, if you're doing what you think is the right thing, even if there's a consequence, you're still doing the right thing, right? Would you choose to do the wrong thing if it brought life? Use a sling? Yeah, maybe. Be more inventive? If only you could convince him to stay home tonight. Why? Why would I do that? I know he's important. I think that's for the good of the community. Right? Ah, crap. I don't know. And he's gonna die and see him. Come to the teaching hut tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. I think my answer is going to be mole, but I'm kind of curious as what this gives. Ah, wind. Mole. What do you think? Do you think mole's a good answer, or that's the vibe you just heard? He does. You should bring back to life. Yeah. Just don't go to the ceremonial hut. But yeah, buried but breathing, blind but brave. Yeah, you know what? Be brave. Be brave. You're doing the thing for the person I kind of expect that you love. Maybe I'm making an assumption here. Hey, my answer to you is mole. I'll be brave, even if I have to be buried. See, that's the answer I was looking for. In the arms of an angel. Exactly. You shouldn't even know the future anyway. Takes it all away. If only the stars had been a bit more clear for what will happen next. Oops, I must go now. I must select the food. Get tidied up. Tonight's the night. Whatever may happen. I mean, that's awesome. He said, I'm going to go be heroic. She's starving to death. Although, I'm going to go to sleep and find out that, like, you know, she starved to death weeks ago. Or something along those lines. I'm rooting for... who the hell are you? It's true. Well, I don't know if these guys can fly. Birds they may be. You're a chicken. See? I told you he was ugly. Both owe me one melon. He's not that ugly, so I win the melons. And he's listening, in fact. Damn. Hello there. We're here in representation of the peasants, which I'm the first peasant. And I'm the other first peasant. And I'm yet another first peasant, in fact. We've been thinking about this whole situation about the split place we live in, and we're going to save us. We think that both the first hunter and the good for all could learn from us peasants. We think chiefing is hard, so we share it. I'm good at talking about the rest of the peasants. Yeah, exactly. There's so many factions. But these are like the peace faction. I'm good at understanding how crops work. I'm good at predicting the weather. We all have good ideas and weak spots, so we kind of balance each other. So what if we convince the good for all and the first hunter to forget all their old rivalships and share the chiefing task between them? Now, the key point with us first peasants here is that there's 3 of us. When 2 of us disagree, the certain matter, the third one tips the scales. Before we try to convince the good for all and the first hunter, we must first propose them a third chief. And that person is the sole thing we've never been able to agree on. You ate your cousin today. Hey, chicken's pretty tasty. Do tell us, who should rule the people alongside the good for all and first hunter? Wait, I gotta pick one of you? Oh no. You vote the herbalist? Yeah, actually, that's a good choice. I don't think that's a choice. Oh boy. Hi. This is something probably old chief could probably do. I would have loved to have someone help me carry the burden. Someone who could defy me. Okay. We get a lot out of one sentence. You vote what Opal votes because you weren't listening. See, there you go. So who do you think's closest to the herbalist then? The one who talks to the people? The one who's good at predicting weather and one who knows how crops work? I'm thinking sheep. We will be the third chief, and the third chief will be the one chief. Oh, Banjo. Oh, Banjo, you contrary bastard. We're gonna be the chief. Yeah, we got them all. Okay, so basically, the sheep's good at talking to people, the chicken is good at knowing how crops grow, and the water buffalo is good at predicting the weather. And then the banjo said I was going to lead them. King amongst the stars. Why is that damn scorpion with you? Mountain means king. Does it? Oh, yeah. I mean, it means a lot of things. These all do mean. My head is so high, the mountain complained, but I'm always the first to be rained and snowed on. We're doing it. Should I inspire freedom, though? The wind shall spread their seeds, the life will bloom somewhere, and the storyteller will blow new truths into our hearts. I mean, the wind speaks to me. Talking is good. Okay, so we got the sheep. Hurting eyes may water the deserts. Got defense, the roots. It doesn't move, it keeps growing. It has no legs, yet it's places. But I also don't really think the choice matters here. It's the choice that we make out here that's important. So, which of the 3? So far we got sheep. And I guess that's 3 votes. Because Sunflower voted what Opal voted. So let's do it. Let's do the sheep. Or vote for the sheep. Hi. Hi, sheep. The storyteller. You mean the songster? Wait. What? What? I should have done the roots. I thought I was picking amongst these three. These three. We picked the songster. We never met the songster. Apparently he spins tales. He tells stories. See? Just what I told you. You owe me 3 melons each. See, it's the, basically, in the very beginning, the despicable liar, went against the songster because he thought the songster was mocking him. Because of something I said. Darn. Thanks. I like how happy that water buffalo is. His smile makes me brings joy to my heart. Your advice will help us save the people and make it one again. There is a moonless night tonight. People tend to get mad during the moonless nights, in fact. It's probably not a good idea to talk to the Good for All and the First Hunter tonight. But tomorrow, we'll tell them our idea and the star's choice. And the people will be divided no more. You hate the stars and these people? And we'll be safe. See? But that's the thing. These are all people who weren't meant to be saved. They're not willing to take the consequences of their own choices. They keep putting the burden on me, and I give it an arbitrary medium. I can't even curse the stars. And also, it's not going to be soon enough, because this is happening tonight. This is what happened before government was made. Well, no. This has happened after a government was made, too. This is just what always happens. You get two opposing ideas, and they are divided. The mole. I'll find the heart of the mountain and hide inside its one of zillions caves, and it will grant me plenty of wishes. I think it's just I mean, in this case, these aren't humans, but that's kind of people's nature in this regard. The mole, I know. I hope he has less back pain. That I wish upon him. Hi. How you doing? Ugh. Ugh. My back. What are you doing here? Do you have a pick? Oh, okay, no pick. That's good. That's so very good. For a moment here, I thought that you... Wait, I know you. We talked when you lived in the other cave that... Or no. Is this the same cave? I think he's been into too many caves and can't tell the difference. That's bad. That's so very bad. There are so many caves. It's impossible to keep track. This way I'll never find the heart of the mountain. And I really need to find it. You told me that you didn't believe that it exists, nor that it will grant wishes to him who finds it. Have you changed your mind about it? No, that's not the question. That's so not the question. The important thing is, will I ever find the cave that the heart of the mountain hides and touch it? Oh, well, okay. Why do you give me a yes or no question? There is another cave. Well, ugh. I mean, the mountain's talking to me, but so are your bones. You failed when you tried to talk the miner out of air nonsense. Try better now, or it'll kill him. Well, Jesus. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing of a hermit. There's a war going on. All we care about is the stars. Is that so wrong? This guy is actually putting a lot of responsibilities. Like, at least save this guy. Make him see reasoning. He won't find our cave, but we'll find ours. Yours. Soon. Oh, Banjo. I like you. Honestly, yeah, it's gonna kill him. It really is. But then again, do you know what the irony is? It's probably gonna kill him and open the way for me. You didn't think of that, did you?
Sacrifices need to be made for change. God, I sound like such a terrible person. Roots. That's my answer. Roots. What changes? Cave change. What do you think, buddy? Stick to your roots. The root is hidden, like the heart of the mountain is. I'll find it. Not what I meant, but that works. Ugh. Ugh. Thanks for reassuring me. Yeah, he's gonna die. If only people in the place we live in would be like you. But they wouldn't even listen. They're too busy fighting each other. Yeah, he was cool. But he, like I said, we made those choices in Oxenfree. We can't take people away from what they want. We give them their choice. It's a better ending. My pick is happy thanks to you. We won't rest till we find the heart of the mountain. Exactly. No matter the cost. Hey, let me know when you find it. He lived, loved, and lost. Oh, somebody's back. Look. You good? Oh, boy. Hi. I did the worst thing I could do. Yeah, exactly. She ain't looking happy. She did the worst thing she could do. I destroyed the people. Forever. I no longer belong. I must live by the only company of my shame. Oh, no, no. Airbones talk to you. If the one I love asks, I'm dead. Goodbye, soothsayer. Please hate me. She wants me to hate her?
I felt you felt ours.
I didn't do anything. She did the thing. She destroyed the people. I felt you felt I was. I'll explain after this. Home.
But I was more.
Yeah, she feels guilt about the fact that she destroyed the people by having radical ideas. But and then she's running away, I guess, or, you know, because I spoke to the bones. Or did she speak to the bones? Oh no. She wanted to leave. Maybe this is her escape. And she said, please hate me. Why? Why do I need to hate her? Maybe. See, this is the important one. If only the stars had been a bit more clear for what will happen next. Oh, bird. Oh no. Did she kill the tree with the... Oh no. The owl. Oh good. You're back. You're bleeding. Oh no. Oh no, you're not bleeding. You're... Oh no. You okay? I guess you know already. Why? Why did they do it? Yesterday, the food giver came and brought me food. And I asked them to climb up the tree. And we ate, like, together. It was so soothing. Yeah, exactly. And we cared about them. And then... shouting outside. Arrows, fire. We cuddled, hoping for the best. But... then came the smell. The crackling. The smoke. The blur. Oh shit. I woke up this afternoon in the herbalist's hut. He was rubbing ointments on my scorched skin. Where is he? But the herbalist did not answer. Where is he? Then the herbalist gave me his kerchief. And I knew. As for my home, the ceremonial tree. It's but a charred skeleton. Oh! The snake lady burned the tree. This charred skeleton. What will I do now without the food giver? Without the tree? I'm useless. No. I don't think they did the nonsense. I think the opposite side burned the tree by mistake. This here by my side is the people's broken spirit, or so the songster says. They carved the pipe from the tree's burnt trunk marrow, and salvaged as many leaves as they could. I could use your help, the songster said. Give it to the Silent One, and he'll be able to talk to our ghosts. So can you try? Please? If you met the food giver, tell him just tell him I keep their kerchief. Aww. So yeah, it's basically the ceremonial tree was the heart of the people, right? And then the snake people, the do-gooders, to sneak attack, burnt the tree. It doesn't matter who burned the tree. She blames herself because she thinks she caused this. Well, true. That is true. Oh no. But I got a pipe out of the tree. Let's take a puff. Whoa. Whoa. Who are all these people? Whoa! Is that the heart of the mountain? Hi. He's alive! Alive, quick! Give him the same star that you gave me when I asked you for color. He will know. Oh, okay. Who are you? No, that's back the way it came. It was an animal star. Oh, hey, it was the hunter. What? Who the hell are you? It was an animal star. Wait, what? No, it was not an animal star. It was not an animal star at all. Oh, these are advisors. It was not an animal star. Well, she's alive. Yeah, it was the lava, the volcano. Well, we went on our spirit quest. Well, we'll just put that back. Let's just kind of work that off. The wind will blow the ashes away, and a new tree will grow. Its green leaves turn to red plates. This guy's all about red plates. Loves war and change, conquering, and life. He likes life more than anything else. I guess he likes turmoil and conflict. Those who die after the tree was burned can't travel to the other side. That's why you can see them. Oh, so they're ghosts. Oh no. Got the volcano. Honey, you'll see him again, don't worry. Volcano. I guess so, but the herbalist is alive. That's our star. Ace said it helped him choose the kerchief color that made him look prettier. Air kerchief. I'm so cheesy, right? Wait. Usually stars come with words. Like the mask behind the mask, or the wind will spread our seeds, or hurting eyes, or give me your legs. But this star is silent. Why is that? No. All of them have gone dumb? Only the songster can solve this. I's got words. I can give new words to the stars. I must tell him. I could be useful. That's something. Aw. She breaks my heart. What have we done? Hey, it's the other constellations I didn't get. Oh, is this the end? Yeah, what do we got here? We got a, the frog. Disgusting. We got a question mark. I don't know what that is. Is that Ivy? Oh, that's Ivy. Doesn't have words, though. Awakened volcano? Mammoth? Icicle? Let's fill out our roster real quick. So, like this. And there we go. We got the icicle. What does it say? Oh, it's because I didn't find them on my own. Interesting. Well, who are we talking to? Oh, they've all gone mute. None of the stars say anything. I don't have words. Is that because I'm part of the mountain now? How? Hey. You know, it's always awkward when you come in here. You think this is my fault, isn't it? Where is he? You know who. The tree burner. Nothing? Of course, you chose him. You sure helped him hide away. But I don't need you. I'll find him. They must suffer. Oh, so the snake was the tree lover. Or tree burner.
You were not the first thing that felt at home.
Hey, Fox, you still here? How much longer of the game do we have left?
A tree grew on my lap. Its roots carved deep into my rock till they found
Okay.
my very spirit,
The heart of the mountain. That's my quest.
and they caressed it,
You're welcome, ma'am.
and my blood became the tree's
Oh,
cell.
are you the ceremonial tree?
And then, gosh,
What? So the tree is the ceremonial tree is part of the mountain? Holy crap. The tree gave the stars... Oh, that's a good interpretation, Opal. I didn't think of that one. Because, yeah, it was basically the mountain, because I'm convinced the voice is the mountain, created the tree. And then that gave the stars meaning. I guess it wasn't the mountain. Oh no. My kids were playing on the wood side. I'm not allowed to see them. Please tell me they're all right. Do they have words yet? No. I don't think he's okay. Hey, how's it going? Please? Thanks. I, as our kid, must declare the teacher for nothing. A useless sacrifice, for I cut the meat string that tied the pain that grew inside my happiness. With my own hands, when the split took place. I'm not allowed to see my own hands. Playing in the woodside. They would not survive a day out there. I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm silly. Secretly, foremost. If only happiness could remember the world together, instantly speared. Oh, you're broken. Know something related to happiness, memories, and the world together, and spears. Yeah, you're broken, dude. What speaks happiness? Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's the thing with the teacher. That's kind of the difficult part, because the teacher themselves, he did what he thought was right. Like, he's supposed to take care of all children. He killed one of their own because it was going to take from the rest. At least that's the reasoning I got, and they were good for nothing. Trying to spare him. Not right, I don't think, but... Meaningless stars for meaningless words in a meaningless world. Jesus, shots fired. Alright. Talk to me. Maybe. The pig died. It's the pig that died. Oh, man. Hey. Whoa. Is the teacher nuts? Or is her mind a ghost, but her body still alive? Yeah, their mind's broken. You should give them the solace of a star related to their dear kids. You should give them a solace star related to their... Oh, okay. You should give them a solace the star related to their kids. What star did I give them? That's the bird, yeah. Just all the dead. But, which one did I give them? Oh boy. I don't remember. Did I give them moose? Did I give them horse? Wind? Talk to me, Chief. Maybe. I think it was. How can you comfort someone who lives inside the cage or their own twisted memories? Ain't that the truth? Oh, the bird. It was the bird. I did give him the bird. I flipped him the bird, if you will. All right. Hi. You like birds, right? Go. Kids on the sky, flying. They travel the world together. Playing in the woodside. While time hides from sight. I'm somewhere then. Never there. Nor here. Oh, yeah.
I won't blame you.
What would you blame me for?
That you were the harbinger of decay.
See, the mountain doesn't blame me. Everybody else does.
Of madness.
Well, rude.
Of minds that fall out of reach.
Yeah, we did do that.
Of things that mean no more.
Is this where we experience ennui? The mountain blames me. The mountain literally said he doesn't blame me.
Meaningless stars for meaningless words in a meaningless world.
Oh.
she and the banjo are in sync. Got a glimpse of fire. What's up there? It's like a glimmering. Whoa! What's up there? Who the hell are you? Hey, is this the songster? What's up, buddy? You're on a turtle. I heard a lot about you, Soothsayer. Stranger no more, the Star Tamer. The one who got the names a bunch, the Shadow Lurker. And the Silent One. I guess I'm just your opposite. Hey, the songster. He who makes words and makes them play. I just came to check what the eye down the tree told us. Have the stars truly lost their words, their meaning? Can you show me one of them? Maybe. Maybe you could show me a star that's dearest to you. The one closer to the real you. Alright. What's the one closest to the real us? Ponder that while we take some insight from our air banjo. So yeah, this is kind of like the calm at the end. Like, you know, all the tragedies happening. And now they're just kind of like cleaning up the wreckage. The red plates will introduce you to the real stars. And you'll kneel. Yeah! Okay, this is taking a turn. The banjo's becoming scary and I like it. Alright, what do we got? Talk to me, dead ones. Hi, who are you? Is your favorite star the one with the image that you feel more attached to? Is your favorite star the ones you find easiest to draw? Is your favorite star the one you find it easier than ones to draw? Is your favorite star the one that has the words that inspire you the most? Is your favorite star the one that has the words that inspire you the most? Oh, okay. That's a good question. Which is our favorite star? So far, it's always been the Scorpion. I don't know why that speaks most to me right now. What's up, Bones? Did I just see my own face in front of the songster's face right now? Okay, take it easy, dead guy. The wind? I do like the wind. The roots are pretty good. What is my favorite? I mean, I like mole. The orchid's the one that kind of speaks to me the most, but I can't really read it. The rabbit or birds? Okay. Wind, rabbit, birds. I like the birds, because that's basically like finding meaning in distant places. The wind is spreading the seeds and just kind of like finding happiness elsewhere. I've used that a lot at the beginning, the shadow. Yeah, let's do wind. That's a horse. Birds? Okay, let's do birds. There we go. Oh, it's supposed to be a frog. It's disgusting. Do you see a frog? I don't. Fortunately. What's up, songster? Do you like birds? I like birds. That's why I like the owl. Yeah, exactly. It's the fractal frog.
Oh, so that's the star you love the most. So curious. Our late chief, whose face you're looking at right now, once told me that you're identified with the mole. I mean, I did identify with the mole. But we all change through time, don't we? No. Those, I don't think it's actually their face. I think it's just a, Sorry, that's not the point. The eye down the tree was right. After we burnt the ceremonial tree, we mean nothing. Our stars mean nothing. But the herbalist is keeping the ashes. Some tiny charred roots. Maybe we can use all of it to create new meanings for our stars. I'll go ask him. No harm in trying. In the meantime, I have a harvest of tasks. I have the hardest of tasks for you. Babysitting. Who am I babysitting? As you know, one of the teacher's kids was found dead for some time ago. Yeah, exactly. Recently, one more kid was found dead. The teacher could not cope with all that. Eyes lost their mind. Everyone's too busy, burying the dead, building new huts, to take care of the kids. I tell them stories to brighten their days, but maybe you can do it, just for a while. I'm sorry, I'm babysitting the kids? Thank you? I like how thank you is posed as a question. Yeah, he does. I do like, because he kind of represents all of them, in a way. Alright. Hey, the kids are back. Oh. Yeah, you know, I don't think that'd be healthy. They're all damaged. Whoa. 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 Songster says you know stories. But we don't want your stories. We want the teacher's stories. Our friend. She told us the most awesome stories. Back. Interesting. She actually used the term she. They've never do that in the game. Why is that? And now, A just makes no sense anymore. Hey. Maybe you could tell us one of the teacher's stories. Well, it's true, but I mean, it's like they've never addressed that before in the game. They've always used different pronouns. Whoa? That'd be just... You just don't know them, do you? Whoa. But what if he helped you tell the story? That could actually work. Do we agree that the teacher's most awesome story is the one about the legs? Yeah, it was like good old whoa. What if the teacher gave birth to them, or the one that cut the umbilical cord took them away? Yeah, kind of like the midwife. Whoa. Whoa. I think it was about an animal who... The one who jumps a lot? Jumps in... The one who lives in ponds? Ponds. You're right. It's a story about an animal who jumps in ponds. It's the frog. Of course it's the frickin' frog. It's always the frogs. The fractal frog? Oh no, we gotta find the frog. We can do that. Whoa! Have you noticed? This is shattered. That's a moose. I think that's a frog. Yeah, there we go. Are you really going to solve this puzzle? If the kids lose their happiness, then we'll lose everything. Jesus. Alright, Banjo, what are you telling me? Are you going to tell me to bow to the Pale King? The pallid mask speaks all? The brutes make good kids. Do keep them entertained for us. No, he's basically just saying. Alright. I'm going to lay off the peace pipe. There you go, guys. How do you feel about frogs? Yeah, it was... It was a frog! I'll teach you how to be like me, says the frog. Give me your legs, the tadpole replied. Whoa. Whoa. That's just how the story starts. And then the frog grabs the thing that cuts and chop. The thing that cuts? What's the thing that cuts? The ear wiggles of happiness. I mean, I don't know about me, but I'd be delighted if my ears wiggled when I was happy. Oh yeah, that's smart. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Oh, I remember the story now. It was cruel and beautiful. It was cruel and beautiful. Alright, Banjo. Only the killing god goes chop. What is the killing god? What is the killing god? What are you, Banjo? Jeez. I mean, that's true. But does a scythe go chop? Really? Sup, kids? There you go. Yeah, the frog grabbed a sword! Go swish, swish, and this chop. Then the frog took the sword and chopped its own legs off. As the blood sprang up from the frog's body, the tears welled up from the tadpole's eyes. Why did you do that? I was only joking, the tadpole cried. Whoa. Whoa. That's just how the teacher told it. And then the tadpole put the frog's legs to run faster and searched the world to find something that would stop the frog from bleeding. What? Search the world to find something that would stop the frog's bleeding. Talk to me. Now's when the story gets interesting. I mean, it was literally 2 sentences, guy. Is this really a riveting tale? The bleeding will not stop. The red gods need red baths. What the hell are you? Alright, we'll pick one more. But what do you think stops bleeding? Orchid? Ivy? Ice herbs? Yeah, let's see what the ghosts say. Do you remember the story? I bled a lot when my friends stoned me to death. I'm sorry, they stoned him to death? It was kind of cool. Like, whoa, look at me. I'm sorry, your friends killed you? Nah, that changes things. That changes things. Holy crap. Because they wanted to know who their chief would be. Hi. Our little ghost kid here never stops bleeding, even if your friends knew how to do it. What? The ghost never stopped bleeding. The end of the story was good for encouraging kids to heal each other in case of need. It doesn't make sense? I mean, it's basically the kids taking a game too far. Oh boy. You say ice? Because I'm like, ice or roots, really. Because roots kind of do the healing thing. Yeah, exactly. Because basically the kids are a reflection of a, sorry, what was this? The hurricane? I don't think I ever used hurricane. Root or ice? I think ice. Yeah, you seem right there. I think that's a good answer. Hey, kids. Was it an icicle? The tadpole got to the frog's legs in order to run faster and search the earth. Eventually, they found an icicle and put it on the frog's wounds, and they stopped bleeding just in time. Oh, hey, it was right. There you go. When the frog pulled himself together, they thanked the tadpole and said, "You wanted my legs, so I gave them to you. Were you happy then?" "No," said the tadpole. "I was the opposite of happy then." "And now? Are you happy now?" "I'm not the opposite of happy anymore," the tadpole said. "What have you learned, my dear tadpole?" "I learned how to chop bits off bodies, and then stop the bleeding, my dear frog." And the frog smiled. The end. That's the story. Never cut off your legs. Best story ever. Story. I miss it when someone did something wrong and the old chief told us to torture them. Ever. Hey, how long has it been since we went to the pond and played with frogs? Let's go to the pond. Whoa. The pond. Whoa. Whoa.
Before you,
It's true. He's defragging.
I was alone.
Is a mountain ever truly alone?
I was trapped within myself.
That is probably true. Or each other's legs and try to heal them.
But then the brutes came. The tiny valley under one of my slopes pleased them.
Okay, this is definitely the yeah, this is definitely the mountain talking.
They stayed. And I felt more.
Okay. See, I'm pleasing the mountain, or the red god, or whatever the banjo wants me to do. He's telling me things. He's telling me about the red plates. Is this still broken? Yep, that's real broken. Is it bursting? Like swelling volcanically? Oh shit. The songster. The herbalist keeps some of the tiny roots of the ceremonial tree. Okay. Okay, this game can't go much longer. I do gotta go to bed.
Actually, you know what? We're going to hold it off. I know this is a big suspense, and we're probably doing that. But how about we pick this up again tomorrow? I do got to sleep. Man, I don't think we have a lot of game left, but maybe we do. I don't know. What'd you guys think of this one? Yeah, I know. Yeah, how are you liking it so far? I'm kind of liking these narrative games. This one is rocks and roads. I mean, I like all the challengings that they do. And thank you. I appreciate you for being here, Opal. You too, Sal. This is awesome. You're recommended on Steam. How much is it now? Let's take a look. Let's go to the store page. This second, it is currently on sale, 90% off at $1.29. It's infuriating. Exactly, but that's the point of it. It's like the infuriating part is what makes all the interesting questions. But it's $2 right now, so I'm going to say worth it. And you guys could probably get different endings for me. But the rest of this is going to be tomorrow. I've only played 4.1 hours. I'm guessing it's probably like a 5 or so hour game. It's probably got a lot more. Huh. All right, but I hope you have a wonderful evening. Take it easy, and good night. I'll see you tomorrow.